And that's the shofar. Hashiram Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinia. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayasha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalaqah, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, no or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabah, Labakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. La'ah, Thalatazak, no or not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no or not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no or not thou steal. La'ah, Thayonashikar, no or not thou testify falsely. La'ah, Thakamad, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya, no or not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah, amen.
Praise Yah, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's what we was talking about, that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Romans.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
This one goes to Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. My Aluah is Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Yeah, give thanks for your love. I thank you for life, for all of your blessings. Thanks for your Husha, that sacrifice. Thanks for redemption. Thanks for your Ruach, we're set apart. You gave us exemptions. You gave us the book, our daily bread. Thanks for your lessons. You broke every curse. When we repent, you heard our confessions. You were the first, and you know all, ain't no exceptions. Creator of all, out of the dust, no need for conception. You opened my eyes. Thanks for my election. Yahuwah, tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Praise Yah. Gave me my flow, gave me my drip when I didn't know you even exist. Even when I tried to resist, you never taken me off of your list. I was worshiping self, though I'm just a man. I couldn't see my life in your hands when I made my own. You laughed at my plans, now I look back and I laugh at them too. How could I think I knew better than you? I was living in sin and my life was a lie. Now I'm in you and it's only the truth. Can't believe what you loved me through. Now I see and I love you too. But there is no love like you. No thing that your love can't do. No eyes on you. Chose to love my neighbors too. Even when the time gets rough, no time, don't tough like you. Pitch black and you shine right through. In the face of the deep, you saw beneath. When man get tired and weak, you never sleep. You show yourself in the stillness. I'll only listen. I won't say a peep. I'll never look back. I won't even peek. Yahuwah, all praises to your name. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Yasharai, 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 Yasharai. All praise go to Yah alone. Yasharai, Yah is calling you back home. Kingdom and grace are the best. Seek that first and his righteousness. Then you will know say you're blessed. But your sins you must first confess. And seek your repentance next. I am overall. Yah is calling you back home. All praise go to Yah alone. Yah is calling you back home. All praise go to Yah alone. Yasha, Yah harmony. Yah above all me clear. Over the world, money and fear. Bag of money, car and chain. Me nah left my soul drain. Cause me coming out the most I near. No stokes, no shame. Yahusha the sun and above all, Yah me proclaim. Yah is calling you back home. All praise due to Yah alone. Yah is calling you back home. Yah All praise to the Most High, yeah. Praise, yeah. Everything you allow, only cause of your will, will be done. And you allow us to walk in it still. So, yeah, your will be done. Thank you for life, thank you for eyes, thank you for sight, yeah. Praise your name, get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, it mean me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, it get me through every plight. Thank you for death, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me greed. Satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me greed. Thank you, cause me don't put money first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Me thank you for the healing but come from the earth. Thank you, cause you allow me to put you first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Overall, me thank you for you. Satisfied with where you give, where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be. Thank you for life, thank you for eyes, thank you for sight. Praise your name, you get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, mean to make it through the night. Thank you for grace, you get me through every plight. Thank you for that, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give. Sing fit on my yard, where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied.
Shalom, everyone. Shalom. Satisfied with where Yah give, with what the Most High gives to us. We all have to find a level of satisfaction in our lives. Satisfaction and gratefulness and thankfulness for all things. If you don't find a level of satisfaction in your life and be thankful for what you have, you will be constantly seeking. You will be a constant seeker of validation when the Most High have given you the things that you need, but you are unsatisfied. That constant seeking is a thing that that mirrors what they call, hold on, let me turn it up because I'm a little calm right now. When I get louder later, y'all make me turn my mic back down. All right, I'm a little calm in Ryak right now. That's spirit in Hebrew. That when you're constantly seeking, that goes back to the Garden of Eden. That's like a symbolism or a trait of the knowledge of the tree of good and evil, meaning you're constantly seeking something. When the Most High, it literally says that he's giving you all that you need. It actually exists within you, but you're constantly seeking outside for validations because you're not satisfied with what the Most High has given you. In the world, they call this a thing like following the Joneses and desiring what others have. The grass is greener on the other side, and all those type of things, instead of having satisfaction for what He gives, the way I give. But the things that Yah has given you is yours and yours only, directly given from Him. Like every fingerprint on your hand is given to you. Like every hair, a strand of hair on your head is given to you and counted in number. But Shalom, Sister Fatima Yah. Shalom, everybody. Most people, we don't realize that the Most High has given us the things that we need. And we're seeking after things that we want, our desires, over what He has for us. It makes us really unappreciative. We mirror that in the world by the things like some of us who had parents, right? Earthly parents. And the things that your parents provided, a lot of it will be taken for granted. Meaning, I've actually heard this, and I've had it said to me, well, you supposed to give me that. You supposed to do this, and you supposed to do that, and you versus thank you so much for providing food, shelter, raising me. Thank you so much for always protecting me. Not you supposed to do that. You supposed to. That's a lack of appreciation. It makes one feel entitled. It takes on an air of entitlement, whereas it's dark. It's not of the Most High. We ought to be thankful for all things given and don't feel entitled to anything. Every day, every breath, every waking day that we arise is a thank to the Most High for breathing the breath of life into us again today. For me to die to the flesh over again right today and start a day anew of trying to fulfill my purpose in this earth and how to fulfill the purpose in the Father. And that purpose is always tied to helping someone else. It's a branch, a chain of events. So if we start off with being satisfied for what the Most High gives us every day, then that's how we can start our day in humility. You start your day in gratitude, in gracious. You start your day in appreciation. So imagine if you always started your day with thankfulness and appreciation and gratitude for the Most High for something just as simple as allowing you to wake up again, breathing the breath of life into you. For something as simple as being able to get up out your bed and walk to the bathroom for your morning, release, bodily release, right? For being able to get up and go into your bathroom and being able to look at yourself in a mirror and have lights and air conditioning, right? Or heat if you're in the cold in the winter, and toothpaste and a toothbrush to brush your teeth so they're not rotten and stained and hurting, and wash soap to wash your face. All these things we take so much for granted. But then if you meet someone who's actually a caregiver, like Sabayah said in that was the last, matter of fact, that was the last live, those testimonies, when she said she's taking care of this like 21-year-old woman who can't even walk or take care of herself. But we take so much for granted. I make sure that, and I keep this front and center, I'm so thankful every day that I have the freedom to go to a refrigerator and there's actually can be something in there. Might not be too much sometimes. It is what it is, right? But I'm not so ungrateful. Oh, I don't got all this stuff. Well, I don't got no cranberry juice. Well, I'll just get water. Hopefully I got a lime. There's no lime either. Well, I got water and I got ice. Make it ice cold. Well, praise y'all for water. I mean, if I didn't have the water, I mean, you try to make it work. Whatever it is, well, thank you, y'all, because some people don't even have a home, period. Some people don't even have a refrigerator. Some people can't even reach for the water with their own hand. They have to have someone bring them and sit them up and try to, or some of them have to have a tube to give them the nutrients. The satisfaction of your life. Everybody, please don't overlook the smallest things. Because of my jail and that 25 to life, for those who know my testimony, for my YouTube channel, Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV, the other YouTube where I tell the testimonies of my life, how I became this man of Yah. I never, ever, ever let that 25 to life that I was facing get comfortable, meaning I keep it on the forefront. So every time I go out this house and I'm able to see that sun and hear the birds, I'm thankful all over again. And that's been, how long it's been? 2010 since I've been home. 14 years. And it's as if I just walked out of the cell or those walls right today. Every time. Don't take the Most High for granted. Don't take your blessings for granted. Look at the smallest of things. I remember when I came home and he had me, I was giving my life over to him. So I wasn't able to go back and chase the bag, right? I wanted to sell weed. I wanted to do this. I could do a million different things. Back then, I wanted to, it was dating sites on the internet and stuff was big. And I knew from before in 2006, I knew how to structure SEO, search engine optimization. And it was a big thing of voyeurism, voyeur sites, where people were filming their life, like get a pretty girl or something and a handsome dude. And I was decent enough looking, for the female species to be attracted to me. So I'm like, man, and my exes, whoever I was dating, was so freaking gorgeous. I'm like, yo, all we got to do is put up a camera and let people just follow, what you do, throw her on something a little bit skimpy, you know what I mean? And just walk. I mean, these people were making hundreds of thousands, but there are things I had to die to. Every time I would figure out another way that, okay, we could get this money and we could do, and I'm like, I can't. Because I know what the Most High did for me. And it's like, I can't let him down. And then I can't let myself down either. Because that means I was special enough for him. For those who believe in a higher power, I was special enough for him to choose to do something about my life, this 25, the life I was facing. I gave my life over, that I was never coming home. And he gave me another chance. And I mean, he heard my cries in there. Those nights of seeing, I will never, ever feel the warmth of a woman's touch. I will never see the freedom again. I will be with these killers and murderers. And so every time I had another brilliant idea that I can get the bag, because I was a natural born hustler. Every time that I could get the bag, I would think, I would I would be convicted. And nobody did anything. He didn't say, hey, I didn't hear no word from the Shamayam heaven saying, okay, remember, remember. No, it was nothing. It was me, my accountability, me. I had to stop myself. I had to keep it in the forefront of my mind. So in the place that I had no food because I didn't know about the food stamps to get them at that time, and I had no food, and I was eating toast and oatmeal because oatmeal is cheap and it's filling, and it was like weeks after weeks after week, and it becomes nasty. You repeat something so long. I would eat the toast and the oatmeal, and it would be just so disgusting, but it was the only nutrient. And in the midst of me thinking of other brilliant ways that I could get this bag every time, I had to stop myself and be thankful for this oatmeal and toast. And then I look around and I'm in this beautiful little 2 bedrooms, not too big, probably only like 1,500 square feet, but clean, 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom house with a full pool that was 10 to 15 feet deep with lights. It light up at night. My brother had the big screen out on the porch with palm trees, and he's out driving trucks. So the house is mine. He comes back 2 times a month. And I'm looking around the house. Now I don't have, and in the garage, there's an Escalade and there's a little Mazda and there's motorcycles. And I got the keys to it all, but I can't afford the gas to put in the Escalade. But I had a gas in that little raggedy Mazda and had no AC. But there were people who were sleeping on the street and at the bus stop. I remember I used to drive in a raggedy Mazda because I don't got enough gas to put in this Escalade because it's an XL, and whatever I put in, it's gone as soon as I press the gas pedal. I remember driving that raggedy Mazda and it's so hot and I'm sweating to death. It's no AC. It's Florida, and I'm like, I want to complain, but then I look and it's raining, and so there's no air conditioning, so the windows are foggy. Y'all know this ghetto life. So I'm wiping the windows and the thing, and I'm wiping the side window because it's foggy, and I got the windows cracked so some air could try to get in to keep, and it's rain coming in, and I'm like wiping the thing, and I'm trying to look out the window and wipe it, and I'm like, I want to complain, but then I look over there and I see this Hispanic lady. Listen, guys, true story. I see her walking on the street with a stroller. She got a baby in the stroller. She got 2 babies, one on this side holding this side of the stroller, one on this side holding this side of the stroller, handled the cheap strollers too, the ones that the little cheap joints, cost like $15. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And she got Walmart bags hanging off the side of the stroller. The kids is holding a Walmart bag. She's holding like 3 Walmart bags, and they're walking, and it's raining. And the Walmart is way back there because I know I passed it. And I look and it's raining and I'm like, where? And the bus stop is up there. She's taking the bus, but she needed to go grocery shopping with these kids, and the kids are soaking wet and they all walking, the baby's in the stroller and she got the things trying to come, and and I'm like, but I want to complain because this raggedy Mazda has no air conditioning and the windows are fogging and it's hot and I'm sweating in my rag and the rain is coming in. But I'm actually driving. I got a car to get satisfied with where y'all live, what y'all give. Satisfied. I would always look and be like, thank you, y'all. Then I would see the homeless dude, right when I want to complain, and they're sleeping on the ground. I see them sleeping on the ground. And I know that, yeah, I ain't got the money no more. Yeah, I'm struggling. Yeah, they won't send me out for the day labor line at Labor Ready. And I'm arguing with the people. And then when they do send me out, I make all of $30. And it's like, and I kill myself. But I know that I can take this raggedy, once I drive this raggedy car back to Claremont, there's a beautiful 3-bedroom house with palm trees waiting for me with a big plush mattress that my brother paid like $1,200 for. Super plush. And a big screen on my wall that he put on the wall. All this, a big screen in the living room. And there's oatmeal and toast waiting for me. Satisfied. It's bigger than you, guys. Find the gift of Yah that you have in your life. Find Yah in your life versus finding the problems in your life. Try that mindset. Look for the blessings versus looking for where to complain. I look at the hurdles and the things that come as, okay, another hurdle. I got to get through it. This too shall pass. Always light at the end. Once I make it through it, I get a trance of reprieve. All right, prepare for the next hurdle. And what's next to come? Because things are going to keep coming. Life is ebbs and flows. It's never a continuous, just blessing, 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 blessing. Especially if you're trying to serve the Most High. Because that means you got all of the darkness coming against you in your life. All of the darkness. Trying to make you unsatisfied. This curse of ours, people, children of the Most High, I don't care what color skin you are. I ain't just talking about the natural branch, so-called black people. All children of the Most High that was created from the Most High. He said, I have children which are not of this fold, meaning they are not of the natural branch, but they still his children, not the seed of the serpent from Nephilim and all that. All of this started children of the Most High in the Garden of Eden with Adam and Eve, Adiah and Hayavah. She was unsatisfied. She was not satisfied where I live. She wanted more than Yah had promised. The serpent knew her unsatisfaction, so he came to her. And he said, you can have this. Adam was unsatisfied apparently as well. Because if Adam's foolish butt would have been satisfied, he would have told her to kick rocks with her unsatisfied butt. Y'all hear me? He would have told her, listen, sister, you might be bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh, but that's my father, and he gave me instructions and commandments before you got here, and you going against that. I'm good. I'm satisfied with what Yah give. I was walking with my father in the cool of the day. I've been with you are tripping. Nah, I'm good. See? And he would have, what he should have did is went to the father and said, Abiyah, can we chat? Can we kick it for a minute? I got some news. I know, Yah, I know. I love that woman. I know, man. I lost my mind when you presented it to me, and I said, she bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. I know you ain't tell me to say that and none of that. I just ran with the bag. I just was like, oh my goodness. You see? I know I split the dominion that you gave me immediately. But Father, that woman is doing things she's going against you. There is something she's doing that you told us not to do. And I know I love her, though I lose my mind and I'm tempted. Listen, guys, it's what Adam should have did. And though I'm tempted to go against you for my love of her, I caught myself. I'm about to transgress my father. So y'all, I just want to let you know, because you gave me dominion over all this stuff, and I'm accountable to you, that she's told talking with this serpent. She's ready to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, what you told us don't eat from. She's ready to do the thing you told us don't do. And she tried to entice me. She tried to get me to do it. I almost did it, y'all. Boy, she looked good, y'all. Boy, that spiral cord hair, those shapes on that black woman. Boy, yeah, I was at the edge. I practically had the tree of the knowledge of good and evil right in the, see that apple is proverbial, guys. I was actually, he's like, I had the pomegranate or the apple, whatever, proverbial. It's just, I had it but I caught myself. So I told her, nah, you need to put that down. And she told me to kick rocks. This what he should say. Listen, God. He should say, yeah, I don't think she liked me too much. Y'all better know the Bible. Read Genesis. Read the curses. When he said, Eve, for your sin, for your transgression, your curse is that you shall desire your husband. He had to curse her. Listen up, black women, and listen up, other women of the other nationalities in the world. Part of Eve's curse was that she would desire her husband. So, we ain't born yesterday. Most of us got at least an elementary school education. You could deduce. We know how to do 1 and 1 equals 2. Simple mathematics. From a simple law of deduction, if you had to curse me for me to desire, my curse was that I would desire my husband, then that must mean I didn't desire my husband. All right? Don't get in your feelings. It's crazy how it started. I had none of this. And now it's tying in right now to the lesson in the thumbnail. That's the spirit. That's called the Ruach HaKodesh. This is a spirit, a Ruach HaKodesh led ministry. And this happens every time. I had none of this. It just was the song, satisfied. As I finished, the spirit of being satisfied. And look where it's going already. Going right into the lesson. Now, for everybody, if you open up the book of Genesis and you see on the curses after Genesis 3 and 6, when the transgression happened, when he cursed Adam, called him first, did him first because he was supposed to cover her. And he said, what would he curse Adam with? He said, and for hearkening to the voice of your wife. Uh-oh. Hearkening in the Hebrew means listening and doing. Hearkening is a Hebrew in the Hebrew. It's not just listening. Most people think it's just listening. Hearkening means listening and doing. He said, for hearkening to the voice of your wife. That's what he cursed Adam for, because you listened to her. I told you what my commandments were, my estate, the Most High, when he created us. He said it was very good at the end of the 6th day. That's holy, set apart. It's what his will is for us. And I told you what not to do. But your wife, your Miss Blood, bone of your bone, flesh of your flesh, you did that. I didn't tell you to do all that. I didn't tell you to do all that much. I saw your eyes. You were sprung. He was in his T-pain. A minute he saw that beautiful black woman. He said, but you hearkened to what she said. You knew the commandments. She knew the commandments. Because you relayed them. Hasatan, the serpent, knew she knew the commandments because he asked her. Right? That's the first thing he did. He asked her. Beguiled in the Hebrew does not mean tricked. It means seduced. It means a form of trick, but it's not tricked, because you can't trick someone if you ask them. Like if I got a law in my house and my child, and I tell them you can't go out the house after 7 p.m. and my children know the law, and somebody come to the doors, one of their friends or whatever, and they at the window and they like, you can't come outside. You're like, no, my dad said that I can't go out the house after 7 p.m. No, no, no. Let me do it correctly. Um, what's up? What's up? We outside playing. And they like, man, you look really sad. You in the window. And they at the window. And you're like, yeah, I am. You're like, why? What happened? What did your dad say? What happened? Why you can't come outside? What did your dad say? Well, my dad said that I can't come out the house after 7 p.m. So with that, that means you know the law. Willful, you know. So there's no tricking because you know. Tricking part is when you don't know something. That's why our scriptures say we are not held accountable for the things that we don't know. All right? So that's why be careful. Everything that you know, you will be held accountable for. So the tricking would be, I lied to you. You don't know what your father said. And I come to you and say, well, your father told me that you could come outside up until 9 p.m. And your father never told you nothing. So you're like, for real? Oh, yeah. He was at my house today and he told my mama, he was with my mama, he was fixing the sink. I was sinking. And he said, you can go tell my son that he could come out and we can play with me till 9 p.m. And you're like, okay, cool. And you go get dressed and leave. That's tricking you. But you can't trick somebody when you know what your father said. Yeah, that's a choice, Laria. You can't trick someone when you know. Because guess what? When the person says that to me at the window, my father said, what? No, they asked me, and then I tell them, this what happened in the garden. They asked me, why you can't come out? Why you looking so sad? My father said I can't come out after 7 p.m. What? He did? Man, that ain't true. Guess what? You could come out after 7 p.m. Man, ain't nothing gonna happen. Right? I know what he said. But man, that ain't true. You come out to 7 p.m., you're going to have a lot of fun. He just don't want you to have all this fun. He know what you're going to see when you come out after 7 p.m. And then you like, but I know what he said. Nah. You sure? Yeah. We're going to have all the fun in the world. You see? And then you decide, well, I'm going to go with you. So you made a choice. You knew. That's not a trick. That's a beguile. In the Hebrew, the beguiling is like he's seduction. That's why they say the symbolism of the serpent seduced Eve. The seduction is, I'm showing you the things that you can do. Oh, it's going to be fun outside. They're playing jump rope. And look, the little girl that you like, the one with the pigtails, she going to be playing. She outside right now. Everybody outside. It's a seducing, a seduction. But you know your father's law. Eve chose to transgress. Adam chose to hearken to her, listen, and do. So he chose to transgress. That's why they were both cursed. But the difference is Adam was cursed. The Most High said this. Don't get out of your feelings with all these other people telling you this stuff. Yes, enticement, Aniyah. Adam's curse was because you hearken to the voice of your woman. This is what you will be facing. But Eve's curse was because you hearken to the voice of the serpent. Y'all see the difference? Curse shall be you in child rearing. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened with that? Why Adam wasn't cursed? Why you didn't curse his little cojones, his little scrotum? Were you cursing my uterus? What does this got to do with the uterus? That's because there was something else. This ain't about that tonight. Something else. Remember, these are symbolism about an apple and all this other stuff. And a physical tree. There's no physical tree of knowledge and good and evil, physical tree of life. We'll do all that stuff another time. Right? So now she's cursed in her womb. Right? In travail shall you bring forth. What's this got to do with children? See? In travail shall you bring forth. Right? But Adam was cursed from the sweat of your brow, working. You're going to work. Right? Now, he also said in his curse, he said, and for your sin, the man shall rule over you. You will have to submit. That was actually a covering. Now you're going to have to answer. You're supposed to answer to this man. He's to rule over you. You have to submit, because if I don't put something over you, then you're going to keep listening to the serpent. You see? You're going to keep. So I'm going to make you submit to the man. That wasn't before the curses. For all the equality that you keep hearing modern, no disrespect to nobody. I ain't talking to those who are awakening, to the woman who's trying to live right according to the Father. We're talking the world, because there's something that's about to come out, because there was a question asked by a woman, a Hebrew woman. All right? Now, I'm talking about the world, because in the world, there is no submittance. Submittance is a cursed word. I ain't under nobody. Nobody's over me. Nobody rules over. The Bible says rule over you. Now that rule in Hebrew don't mean abuse you in, slavery, and that means cover you, meaning you have to answer to someone. You have a head over you. You don't have, listen guys, you don't have the direct access like you would have had before Eve cursed all of us, our mother, our great-great-great-great-grandmother of the children of the Most High, period. Before she did that, there was no cover, they were equal. That's the equality. That's the word I'm looking for. The equality that the modern woman world has, this woman, I'm equality, everything equal, everything want everything, they want this equality, right? They were equal. There was no headship. But from her free will and what she did against the Most High, the curse was, no disrespect, you are no longer equal. There is a rulership over. And that was the Most High's law regarding, and it was actually to protect us. If we follow and institute what the Most High created for us, when he first created us, salvation is in that. Everything, the covering, the blessing is in that. But the world, which is the serpent, tells us, ain't nobody over you. Don't nobody rule over you. You do what you will. Your want, your world, your body, your mind, your this, you this, you this, you the queen of the earth. You the mother of civilization. You are God. Remember, they got that now. You are God. Everything comes through you. It's yours. Everything should be given to you. Money, power. You deserve everything. Take care of me. Everything is yours. You can have whatever you like. Don't that sound like the same serpent that talked to Eve right at the first, the beginning, the first transgression in this creation, this world that he created for us, gave us dominion. So because of it, he cursed her and said, now the man shall rule over you. And that rule don't mean what you think it mean in English. The man shall cover you. The man, you need to hearken to the man now. Listen. Then he said, and for your curse, your desire shall be your husband. I swear that's when I would have stopped the music. I would have said, hold up, yeah, hold up, Father. You trying to tell me, what you mean curse you gonna desire me? What am I, chop liver? Am I chopped broccoli? You know, they ain't have liver. See, this is right when they were about to start all the killing in the flesh and blood. So, am I chopped peaches? You know, what am I? I'm just diced onions over here. What you mean you have to curse her? So who does she desire? You know what y'all would have said? Y'all would have said, but pop Adam right here. Fool, would you open your eyes? You so whipped by this beautiful black woman. Open your eyes and ears, Adam. What do you mean? Who does she desire? Look, she. The funny thing is, why it's all happening, she was probably over there looking at the edge of the garden, looking at the serpent over there, like, serpent, like, Because remember, Hasatan was the beautifulest Malak in existence, the most beautiful being to exist. Imagine in your mind the most beautiful man you can. For every woman in this world, y'all listen to me, every woman who ever watched this video, picture in your mind your interpretation of the ultimate beautiful man, because it's going to be different for every individual, right? Some of them might be dark, a little lighter. Some of them might be wavy hair, curly hair. Someone might be longer, shorter. Someone might be light color eyes or dark light. It's going to be individual to every individual. Listen, guys, to every person, the beauty that the ultimate beauty that they would desire is going to be different for every person. Now, these are spiritual. This is a Malak. Hasatan is an angel. The angels shapeshift and transform. So what y'all don't realize is this is a spiritual war. Every last person, woman, is for the woman. Y'all listen, just listen, sisters. It's for the woman, because the woman first, that's who he went after. For every last woman, he knows exactly what you desire, and the image he portrays is that exact image. Because he's a spirit. This is called spiritual warfare. They can shapeshift and emanate spiritual things in your imagination and for your desires and wants. So imagine in your mind's eye the most perfect image that you could ever imagine, and then imagine an all right looking dude. You know? So you looking over here at this side, you got the dude in the wind, in the peripheral. He's sitting there, whatever that is. Maybe he got cut up, maybe he's shaped, maybe he's, butter soft, glistening skin, sweat just glistening all over your body. Maybe his hair's long or short or cut, or, whatever that is, it's over there looking at you like, he ain't got to do nothing. It's over there like, because he got you already, right? He like, yeah, I know you don't want. And then you look over at Adam, and he's sitting over there, hair all uncombed, because ain't no comb. Locks probably just starting to grow out, right? Because hair just locking, so it's looking crazy. So no disrespect, like the brothers in Atlanta, the way they doing their locks now, they look nuts. They look crazy. They got locks. It's just a hot mess. I'm like, straighten up your locks. That's why I do. Like, I got new growth and stuff, but I'm trying to put rubber bands and try to get it to come in nice and neat. I don't know. I'm just from a different era, right? I try to keep my locks just as neat as they possibly can, right? So when people say, oh, I love your hair, I ain't saying I'm doing it for that, but it's just my self-reflection. But you got some, they crazy. They got a lock this big and a lock this big and a lock this big and a lock one here and one over here. They just all out. I ain't mad at it, but it just is what it is. So imagine looking over there at Adam, and he looking like a dude from Bankhead right now. The way they looking, that's no disrespect. Shout out to my Atlanta brothers and sisters, right? The Atlanta brothers and sisters, because he who was my brother and sister, he would keep my father's commandments, right? The brothers and sisters. So imagine she look over there at Adam. He got a lock here, one trying to grow in here, another one here, and he's standing there looking. Now listen, guys, he's standing there looking thirsty. Meaning, y'all know a woman, they desire. See, women, you gotta understand. Women be known. Women smarter than a lot of people think. They know. Yeah, he over there look like Coolio, Sister Linda, right? They smarter than a lot of people think. I know women because most time made me know women when I was young, and I rocked with women. That's why I hustled with, because I know men are idiot juices. Just what it was. I'm like, if I want to run the hood, I need to get the woman, because that's who the men chasing after. Men are doing everything. They getting all this money and shooting each other and killing each other because they want a woman. Right? That's what I'm like. So what? I don't need y'all working for me. I need the woman working for me, because as long as I got the woman working for me, then all y'all are under my, you see, y'all under my dominion. So I rocked out with a bunch of women. Y'all know that from the 25 to Life story. Ain't nothing I'm promoting. It's just what's my reality. It's what y'all put me through, 30 years ago when I was in the streets, New York City, in the crack era, hustling and stuff. Just always had a mind of I just see through stuff, right? So anyway, so let me explain something to y'all. A woman is always, I don't want to generalize, most women are always going to desire the things that they can't conquer and have. They have something in their DNA that the desire of reaching for something, the mystery, the thing of not fulfilling that thing, it propels them. It gives them a level of excitement in their life. A woman, is hard for them to be, not all, for a majority, to have the fullness of complacency. It gets boring. Hasatan knows this. So if a man that's married, if he doesn't continue to institute a level of excitement in his marriage's union, after a while, the serpent will start to institute that excitement. Y'all hear me? Because the man is always competing against the serpent for his woman. In the scripture, the seed of the woman and the seed of the seed of the serpent shall be warring. He shall crush his head and he shall bruise his heel. That war is continual. Yes, it's hard for them to be satisfied because their first love was the serpent. Remember, you know how they say you never get over your first love and all that stuff? That scars men a little bit. Like, what? That's not true, but that's a saying. Now, I'm not saying to all. I'm saying generalization, generally. And what the serpent represents is like liberty, freedom, doing all the desires of your wants in your flesh, all the things you desire. So it's a representation of the flesh, whether they know it or not, and most don't know it. So the serpent is going to be always, from the time she is born to the time she leave here, going to be trying to entice her, beguile her, seduce her. And us poor little chap of a man, we almost ain't got no wind. You don't look as good as the serpent. Most of us ain't smart as the serpent. We ain't as strong as the serpent because we are out of our presence of Yah. But once the man is able to come into his oneness with the Father, then he's in the image of the Father. Then he can be smarter than the serpent, stronger than the serpent. He might not be physically more attractive to the serpent, but he will be spiritually more beautiful than the serpent. And let me explain something, man. When you know how to do it correctly in your presence with the Father, as long as she's a child of the Most High, if she's a serpent seed, you can do whatever you want. It ain't going to work. That's why you got to choose wisely, right? Now, but if she's born a created child from the Father, and you do it correctly in your spirit of the Father, and she sees the image of the Father, the enticing that the serpent bring, the wisdom of the serpent. That's why scripture says, be wise as a serpent. So as the man, you'll know at the time, you're like, okay, I need to institute more excitement right now because I've been working so much. I've been doing this. She's been busy. She's been in the house. I can feel her rayak, her spirit. I could feel her. And then you just surprise her, right? You'd be like, you plan. So you'd be like, all right, baby, we going here. And we're out of nowhere. For real? Right? You just buy her something you know she desire. Like, let's say if she love Ashanti, the singer or something, you like, okay, I'm gonna get her this tickets to the Ashanti because I know she loved the R&B music, or whatever from when her youth or whatever. Nothing to, I'm just saying, because remember, we talking to the world as well. Remember, don't be so religious. Understand, you gotta understand we are to be in the world but not of the world. Okay, so it all depends on where your wife is. So I'm just relating that because if your wife is way past that, let's say if she's like, I don't want no Ashanti, I'm over that. She wants something more holy and righteous. You might give her, I don't know, tickets to something. You get what I'm saying? It's prerequisite to where she's at. That's why the men, you have to know your wife. You have to know all things, man. You're supposed to be as the father, do the knowledge on everything. You need to assess and everything you created in the father's image. You've been given dominion. How you gonna cover her if you don't know her? Y'all hear that? How you gonna cover her if you don't know her? Why? Stop asking foolish questions in here. Why? Don't just ask questions just to ask them. Use your discernment, King. That's kind of, we're doing something. You're talking about surprise trip to England with a question mark, New England. What kind of question is that? Why? Stop. Catch yourself, young King. You know what I mean? Don't just write just to write. Okay? I understand the thing that you battle against. For those who don't know. For those who don't know, our young brother, he battles with a thing that was, what do they call that thing that a lot of children battle with? From the metals and aluminum that they shot up in them in those shots and stuff. I forgot what it's called. So he battles with it, so I understand. So I sometimes have to reel him back in a little bit, right? So all right, reel yourself in, young Wyatt. All right. So now that thing is autism. Thank you, Naya. Yes. So some of our children battle with this autistic thing. That's the Serpent Institute and that stuff, and the foods and the vaccination shots for school that they gave these children. All right. So we rebuke that. He ain't saying he got it. I said he's battling. Y'all heard that one? I didn't say he has it. I said he's battling with that thing called autism. So we don't become one with that thing that they put in us or over us. You see, because I battle with things, I battle with things. I have lack of patience, and certain things I battle with, like the aggression of if someone wronged me, I'm like, ugh, I'm ready to fight and stuff like that. So, all right. So, yes, or some type of autistic spectrum or disorder. Yes, Roberta, but we rebuke it in the name of Yah. All right. So all right, young White, get it together. All right. So guys, each thing is prerequisite to your wife. So the man has to learn his wife, right? So what the man is, he has to realize he has to constantly throughout their whole marriage and union institute levels of excitement through different times. Okay? And I'm getting there. I'm going to get to the thumbnail in a second. I see this is the setup for it. And this is, you have to. But no men, see, the reason why the serpent took the men out of the homes and stuff, because if what I'm doing, and that's why you need men to teach men how to be men, so they can be coverers over their girls and wives when they get them. And that's why they took the dads out the home, so the women weren't raised by a father in the home. So who are they raised by? No disrespect, they're raised by another woman whose first love is the serpent. And then more than likely from this time in our captivity, she didn't have a father and her mama didn't have a father, and right? Because they've been doing this for a while. Okay. So this is where you get this continual decline in the relationship. All right. Now let's get with the thumbnail of the man and the woman. So that's where you get a question that came to me. Unc, does the black man hate the black woman? Wow. All right. So now, when the man understands that the woman, you have to, they call it, keep it fresh. Don't let it get stale. You can't never get too comfortable. Women as well, but let me stay with the men, because you got to deal with the head first. Sorry, people don't like it, but the man was called to be the head because of what Adam and Eve did. That curse, the Most High pronounced it. You don't want to believe in the Most High, then do what you will. It's the whole of your law. But I'm trying to follow what the Most High says. So I have to get the men in order to understand themselves so they can understand the woman and understand what they are to do and not to do and don't give in to do. Because women will entice you. Sometimes they'll try to make you do something that you ain't supposed to do. That's what Adam, he failed. We are not to hearken. All right? You keep your Yahhood. I ain't gonna call it manhood. I'm gonna call it the most high hood. Keep your Yahhood, man. Now, when a man knows, he knows that I can't let it get stale, meaning I can't get so comfortable as a man that I just go to work 5 days a week, come home, sleep, put on my old holy box drawers, sit on the couch, scratch my cojones, ask for a beer. I'm talking about the world and stuff, or ask for some wine, or ask for my juice and my big piece of chicken or my chickpea, meal that you make, or whatever it is, or my vegan chicken that she making fried vegan chicken that ain't from flesh and blood. I'm trying to cover both scenarios, and you just sit up there scratching, want to watch the game, right? And you just doing this day after day after day after day, and you're going to sleep. And then on Saturday you want to sleep in because you're tired. Then on Sunday you try to sleep in a little. Then I might go to church or something, and you come back and it's just monotonous over and over and over and over and over. It's going to drive that woman crazy. Women weren't built for that level of monotony. They were built. They have a desire in their DNA, guys, to procreate with the most dominant of the species. This was created in their DNA, meaning for the survival of our species, of human, of man, a woman was alluded in her DNA, something inside that has her desiring out of the alpha in a situation that could give her the best odds and the healthiest odds of procreating her genealogy for its highest in its highest form, meaning the most chance that it could survive. So it wants the strongest genes and the healthiest this and the healthiest that. But we've been poisoned by the serpent, and they looking for that thing now in money. See, they looking for it in the flesh now, when we were hunter-gatherers, when there's more, they was looking for it in who is gathering the most, who is the strongest hunter, who is the one that looks like they don't have sickness, right? Who is the one, that don't catch colds and lose, who's the one who heals from their scars. Like, this is genetic, okay? This is genetic, all right? So we've been so taken from the captivities and the curses that our ancestors put on us, but it started with Eve. You got to go to the root cause. Now, as the men, you never want to get too comfortable, whereas there is no excitement for your wife anymore. There is nothing that she's looking at you. Listen, men, there's nothing that you are doing in your life or doing for her that has her looking at you with like stars in her eyes, like she did when you first got her. When you first got her to say yes, or for some of you, she picked you, those stars was in her eyes. If she didn't pick you, some of y'all had to work for it, right? And sometimes it was no, no, no. Then finally, once something happened, it was yes, and there were stars that made her love you. Now, the degradation of this world now, some of them just doing it for money. I ain't talking about that, right? So that thing that was in her eyes, and that thing when you used to call her, and she used to wait for that call, be looking forward to it, or that thing when you used to touch her and she get those little goose pimples and that giggle or whatever, you have to understand, I can't let that just totally die out, because the serpent will constantly try to make the woman desire that thing. And he will send something, or he will be that thing. And they'll get it through material things. That's why women have shopping addicts and, shoe fetishes and things that give them But men, you won't understand it. Men, you don't let your union get so complacent that you just, I mean, yeah, you tired. You might be working everything so that she don't have to, right? Because you love your wife. And if you're in your strong, proper state, you want to provide. But you have to realize, all right, it's been 3 weeks. She's been looking at me in this old bathrobe, my holy box drawers. Let me spruce it up. Next thing you know, you send her, she come home and you you fresh and clean. Your collar pop. You looking the way she like, who that? Who that in my living room? What are you doing, boy? See, they immediately get happy, excited a little bit. And you might have something planned, like, all right, girl, go get dressed up. I got something for you over in the bed. And you've been eyeing the thing. She liked that dress or something, or she liked that thing. And she's like, what are you doing? Not just go, girl. Just go. Go get dressed. Come on, hurry up. Like, ooh. She'd be like, yell at me, daddy, right? Right? I'm just saying, you don't let everything get so stale that you let the serpent be the only thing that can entice her. You have to keep the enticement. Okay? Yes, that's a form of taking someone for granted. Absolutely. It's a form. That's why I said, that's when I started off, like the Most High. We take the Most High for granted. Remember I said, be satisfied with the smallest of things. You get so comfortable, you don't realize you're taking walking for granted. You taking being able to stand in front of the toilet, men, and just use it, or women sit down and use it. We take stuff for granted. Okay? Remember, as in yes, Ayana said marriage is a gift from Yah. Treat it as such. Yes, don't let it get stale and don't ever take it for granted. Remember, she is a gift. He is a gift. Okay? So, I'm saying this because I want you guys to understand that this is the reason why the serpent, the flesh, has a stronghold over your union, over your wife, because you don't even know who you're fighting against, men. Because there's no men that was able to teach you. Because the serpent got the woman from the garden, from Eve, and he had her ever since. There was a few women all through the scriptures, all up until today, that slipped through the cracks, or that catch themselves and rebuke the serpent and try to regain themselves. But the world has been so serpentized. The world, now the second world belongs to him, right? So he's going to have a dominion over it. But we are to be in it, but not of it. So there's a remnant in it that we are called to usher salvation, to bring back to the original state, the garden, before Adam and Eve transgressed, before Genesis 3:6, the 3 sixes, 3 score 6. So nowadays they got our black woman, and everybody follows a black woman. They got our black woman desiring the 3 sixes. And they call that 6 feet tall, over 6 figures in income, and over 6 inches. If y'all know what I'm talking about. But the world, they don't even realize that's 3 sixes. Literally. Genesis 3:6. The mark of the beast. Then, when the second world was created, when Eve chose with her free will to transgress, and Adam was too weak, he was the first Ahab. Instead of him shutting her down, he hearkened to her. All right. Now, the thumbnail. Curse or prophecy. Black man versus the black woman. This came about because a sister sent me a question, and it was something like, maybe I should find it so I don't have to paraphrase. It's not paraphrase. I should find it. It should be in my notifications, kind of. I don't get too, there you go. Because I'm not in the comment section. I don't get too many comments. Guys, don't forget to comment. Don't forget to like, subscribe. For those who ain't But don't forget to like and don't forget to comment, guys, after the video. I know I'm not there no more because I'm so teaching so much. I apologize. But if nobody comments and they're just going to shadow ban this, they won't go out. And our job, guys, is to get these messages out, because these messages we put out should be going to everybody. We'd be getting millions of views. But of course, the darkness ain't going to allow that, because the real fruit is in these messages. All right. So now the sister said, Uncle Yahshua, I love your teachings and I come in shalom. Means she come in peace. She want to let me know she ain't coming in contention. She said, can you make a video about why so many black men hate black women so much? I was like, huh? My first thing was like, huh? I did Scooby-Doo. Huh? What do you mean? I'm like, what? Black men hate black women so much? Okay, we're going to go there. Then she said, is it the serpent seed, black men, who are just disgusted by the female image of the Most High, or is it something else? And she said, much love and shalom. Much love and peace. I'm like, okay. First of all, thank you. This is something grand. Thank you for the respectful tone of your question. And yes. So this is the video. But I have another video, because we did one on Tuesday with the ministry. So this is part 2, and I'm going to put them together and make a video as I make and put it there. It's going to be very powerful, because some of the young men gave testimonies. Listen, something grand. In that, on our Tuesday on Zoom Bible study, some of the men gave these young men, 22, 21, 25, they gave these testimonies of so much hurt and that has happened in their life, from, no disrespect, but from the black woman in their life. Their mother, their aunties, their sisters, of how they made them feel so worthless and degraded. And then those other ones was by not being like in the image of Hasatan, meaning not being beautiful enough, not having the 3 sixes. Listen, not having 6 figures, or maybe not being over 6 feet tall, right? I ain't gonna talk about those inches, but not having, the 6, because you ain't got 2, you need the 3 sixes. Remember, all right? So no, it's not posted yet. I'm gonna post it, Sister Roberta. I should be posting it. I might remember to post it tonight. So they, and I got 2 more to post too over on our Patreon. She asks, is this week's Tuesday a Bible study posted to the Patreon channel yet? Not yet. I'm going to do it after this study tonight. So they, and it was so profound. So when I put that lesson together, there's so much fruit from it, guys. Sisters and brothers, y'all going to get a lot of fruit, because another young brother, he only probably 24, he started explaining what's happening in their generation and so what, Sister Something Grand, what you see, what you might be witnesses as so many black men hating the black woman so much. A lot of the understanding of what you think is hate is not hate. A lot of it is hurt. But the serpent has beguiled so much of us that he's masking hurt and calling it hate. But we're going to we still walking this down. Y'all going to see something tonight. Y'all going to see something in a few minutes that should have most people's mouth wide open, like, what? So she said, can you make a video about why so many black men hate black women so much? And then she said, is it the serpent seed black men who are just disgusted by the female image of the Most High? Or is it something else? Sister Something Grand, it's something else. So this general thing that you're witnessing is not the serpent seed black men who are disgusted by the female image of the Most High. Because, as I'm about to show y'all, the ones that you are thinking that they hate the black woman, those black women that you talk about that they're saying, that is not the female image of the Most High. Those women are the female image of the serpent. And we're going to show you. The female image of the Most High are the sisters that you see who are coming in the image of the Most High, who are trying to be respectful, covered. Those women that's got a face full of cake up and weaves and body, breasts out and feet out and butt, that is not the female image of the Most High. Understand? So there is a strong, which makes sense in the scriptures, that in the days of Noah, at the end time will be worse than the days of Noah. There's a strong, very strong serpent presence in this end time, and it's very strong over this generation that's out there now. All right. So let me get the invite, because I need my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. Sorry that I didn't know this was going to be an hour and a half in the beginning. I literally thought we was going to come on and just start. But this topic is so sensitive, because the serpents, the darkness, the serpent, the old dragon, the adversary, whatever y'all want to call him, the devil, the fallen angels, the Malaks, the dark Sabaoth, the dark heavenly hosts, the devils that exist, they want to have the black man so-called against the so-called black woman. Shalom Hakyama. Okay? That's what they want. All right. So now, let me let my yak Shalom Hakyama, Shalom Elder Taj Balaya and Yana Pa. All right. So now, let's get started. So I'm gonna put the what's the name back on the screen for a second. We need to share real estate with the present, share screen, window, bang, share. So I titled, the reason why I made this thumbnail, and I titled Curse or Prophecy, right? Shalom Ak Yasha, Yasha Yaha, and Ahavaya. Yasha is the one that was singing the songs at the beginning that started this. Satisfied the way I live. That's him. In the music video at the beginning, that's him. That's me and him and his wife. We made that music video. All right. Praise Yah. Came out pretty decent, if I may say so myself. And sorry, Yasha, I'm going to get on that song. I know. I'm like, I got to get that. I can't. So every day I'll be like, okay, I got to do Yasha's song. I do Yasha's song. I'm going to try to do it this either Saturday, tomorrow, or Monday. I'll try to get those lyrics out the way so I can send them to you. All right. So, and I'm going to try to do the other. I'm trying to do about 2. I'm going to try to knock out 2, because I got other old ones I didn't do for you yet. I'm trying to knock out like 2 at once, 2 or 3, and just send them off. So so now I did this thumbnail like this because it says curse or prophecy. Now what that means was I put black man versus the black woman, because now it seems like that's what's happening in the world. It's like the serpent, the adversaries have put the black man and the black woman as like enemies, like literally. Now, the sister said in a question, why do so many men seem to hate the black woman? And I said, that's a very questioning statement, because when I noticed, as doing my research, and I'm going to show y'all, I'm going to show y'all how the serpent beguiles us, and especially his women, because that's who he's after. He wants to own the woman. That's who he's after, so he can control the family. You get the woman, you got the nation. You conquer the woman, you got the family. You conquer every kingdom fall. You get the woman, you got everything. That's why he ain't go after Adam. I don't need Adam. I saw his reaction when he saw that woman. When the Most High presented that woman, all right, let me just do this one. See that? when he presented that woman, but she didn't look like this, right? Because she got this whole weave on her head. No disrespect, but whatever, right? But when she presented this black woman to this black man, he saw Hasatan, the serpent, saw the look on that black man's face. He saw him like, there's a bone in my blow. He saw him lose his mind. And he said, bingo, that's who I'm after. This right here. And it ain't never stopped. And ain't never changed. So now what I see, and I'm going to show y'all, I didn't see hate from the black man. I seen hurt. And then I also seen, I'm not going to allow no more hurt on me. But then what you're going to witness, that there was hate from the serpent over the woman that hated this man for not doing what they want him to do. Okay. Probably the same way Eve might have hated Adam if he didn't hearken. Ooh, I never thought of that one before. That's a first. That's a first. Imagine if in the garden, Adam said, nah, you done lost your mind, woman. Matter of fact, get your butt over here. You know what? Stay over there then. You and your serpent. Yeah. That would have probably been the first hate. She probably would, I hate his butt. She a little weak. She would have probably called him a buster. She'd have probably called him a snitch. She'd have probably called him a dusty, a brokey. These are the names. Listen, sister, something grand. These are what the black man is being called. And now it's all the nations. No disrespect. It started with the black woman. They got all the nations doing it now. Every little white girl, whatever girl, they all doing it. They're calling them brokies, right? Because we ain't got a record contract and sick. Thank you, Zayana. I turned it down. We ain't got all the millions. They call them dusties. They calling them all type of names. Right? So that's sure enough what she would have called Adam. She'd have called him definitely a dusty. She'd be like, hello. She'd be talking to the serpent. Man, serpent would be like, man, he weak. Get his little, he a snitch. Right? She'd have had a no snitching t-shirt on. Right? I'm snitching them out. I'm telling on y'all to my father. I'll tell on every last one of y'all. I don't care, black woman. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of the white woman. I ain't scared of the Asian woman. I ain't scared of no woman. I ain't scared of the serpent. Why makes you think I'm scared of you? I ain't Adam. Wrong. Welcome to the second Adam. Because remember, I'm in the image of Mashiach. You heard? This is all symbolic. The second Adam. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of none of you. I ain't scared of you if you're righteous. I ain't scared of these hoes either. You heard that part? Yeah, and I ain't religious, so get out your bag. I'm a child of the Most High Yah, and I'm taking back the authority. Now, I love the woman, but my job is to cover you. My job is to tell you what others ain't gonna say. Yeah, no snitching t-shirt in the garden. Her and Hasatan got an Eve walk around with a no snitching t-shirt on. I'll be the biggest snitch in the world. Yeah, I'm telling my father everything you did. Facts. Y'all want to call that snitching, and I'm a snitch for y'all. You believe that? I'm telling on all y'all. Get it right. Now, listen. Let's go. Let's get started. First clip. Now, sister said, why does the black man hate the black woman so much? Is it the serpent seed, black man who hate the image of the Most High, and the black woman? Let's see. Let's look at the image. Let's see what's going on. Stop share and present, share screen. First image, first one of tonight. For educational purposes, this is a real video. I know it might be kind of crazy and funny a little, but we'll break it down. That's what we're here for. Let's start the show. Let me make it full screen and make it smaller. All right. Hold on. I need to set this up. I didn't even. All right. So, bang, share tab audio. Let me put it back again. Bang, share. There we go. Now, make that full screen. There we go. All right, let's go. Start the study. 1 hour, 32 minutes.
I'm trying to relax today.
Because I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being.
All right. So what you see on the screen, this is a true video. And this video is titled, Gloria Wants What She Wants. No exceptions. This is Gloria, right? We're not here to laugh, joke, or nothing. This is just for real. I want y'all to understand the mind state. I want y'all to understand you can have whatever you like. Gloria wants what she wants. No exceptions. It don't say Gloria wants what she needs. It says she wants what she wants. So she's outside, she's on her porch, and she's going to explain to this man what she wants. All right? This is Gloria. Somebody said, I like that statement as Ayala Yah. Oh, yeah. I seen it. Righteous snitch. Right? It ain't snitching. I'm telling. I'm definitely telling y'all everything. You don't think I'm telling my father everything. I am his reporter on earth. Do y'all understand that? Y'all, see, they made that word. They ain't snitching. I'm telling, I am his news. He sent me down here to report. That's what I'm here for. I'm reporting everything. I got a work to do. I've been given dominion. All of us, as we lost our dominion. All right, now let's go back. Gloria wants what she wants. No exceptions. So she started off, she said she need a man. All right? Shout out to Gloria. She need a man. All right, let's go. Let's put it back one more time. Let me let it play a little bit.
I'm trying to relax today.
Because I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being alone. I want to go places.
Mr. Ramey used to come by here, and Mr. Ramey tried to take you out, you wine you and dine you, and you weren't interested. Roderick down there got...
I don't want Roger.
I ain't say Roderick. I said Vernon.
I don't want Bo Burner.
Huh? Say what?
He old. He got wrinkles.
So, this I know. So, she said, I don't want Roger. I don't want Vernon. And he said, first she said, what? He couldn't understand her. Then she said, he old. He got wrinkles. So she don't want, Gloria want what she want. She don't want Vernon. Vernon old. He got wrinkles. Okay? All right? Now look, guys, I'm saying, it's just real. Listen clearly now. Okay? He got wrinkles. So I'm guessing she ain't got nothing wrong with her. You understand? I'm guessing she just, see, this is a mind state. I'm going to show y'all how the serpent has disillusioned a lot of our sisters to the point where I don't know, it's like they can't see themselves. You understand? So a perfect example, you'll have the sister sitting there. She'll have fake fingernails on. She'll have fake face on. They call it beat my face, putting on a face, right? All this makeup, fake face, right? Fake eyelashes, fake hair, fake everything, but say, I want my man to be real, right? I want a real man. I know that's so cliche, but I mean, literally, it's zero accountability. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just all about what I want. Remember when we started, it's all about what I want. Forget what I'm bringing. Forget what I am. It's what I want you to be. Because, listen, I've been told from the serpent that I can have whatever I want. I deserve whatever I want, no matter what I'm doing. It doesn't matter. You understand? I want a traditional man. I want you to wait on me, open doors. I want you to say how pretty I am, love me. I want you to wine and dine me. I want you to pay for it. I want you to provide for me. I want you to give me this. I want you to give me that. I want everything traditional, but I don't have to be anything traditional. This is what's being taught. Listen something, Grand. So we're going to walk this down to what you think is you seeing men hate the women. I'm going to show you where these men, they're going to tell you themselves, you're not going to hear no hate from their comment, from what they say. Zero hate. But you're definitely going to hear some hate. What looks like hate coming from what's being sent to them. And I'm not justifying anything, but let's continue. So now the brother said, he's pointing out, right? She's like, she want a man, right? Let's do it again.
I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being alone. I want to go places.
Mr. Raymond used to come by here, and Mr.
So she need a man in her life. She's tired of being alone. She want to go places. Right there, I want a man to take me places. Not saying a man ain't supposed to take a woman places. Remember, I just said that, right? I just said, right? I said, you got to take her out sometime, guys. You got to, you get too busy working, providing. Every now and then, women want to go places. You know why? See, Gloria, she's supposed to feel that way. Listen, guys, I'm doing this correctly. I'm not shaming anything. Gloria's supposed to feel like I want to go places. She wants a little excitement. Remember, I told y'all it's in the DNA. Okay? Right. So she wants to go places. Nah, she didn't say she want to copulate. She said, I want to go places, right? She tired of being alone. She wanted somebody to share her life with. She want to do things and go places. She need a man. Come on, Gloria, let's go.
I'm trying to relax today.
Because I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being alone. I want to go places.
Mr. Raymond used to come by here, and Mr. Raymond tried to take you out, you wine, you dine you, and you wouldn't.
Mr. Raymond used to come by there, and he tried to take her out. He tried to wine her and dine her. Hold on. All right, guys, something wrong with this. Listen something, Grand. Something's wrong with this equation. She just said she want a man. She just said she tired of being alone. She just said she want to go places. The brother said, Mr. Raymond used to come by here. He wanted to take you places. He wanted to wine and dine you. So hold up. So someone was coming to give you the things that you wanted. Okay? So, well, hold on. See, y'all gonna have some understanding tonight what's going on. All right. Right. Look, Abba, y'all said y'all sends you what you need, not what you want. Okay. Now listen. Let's go one more time.
I'm trying to relax today.
Because I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being alone. I want to go places.
Mr. Raymond used to come by here, and Mr. Raymond tried to take you out, you wine, you dine you, and you weren't interested. Roderick down there got.
I don't want Roger.
I ain't say Roderick. I said Vernon.
So he said Mr. Vernon tried to come wine and dine you and take you places. She rejected. Then he said, Roger, I don't want Roger. So you don't want Mr. Vernon and you don't want Roger. But you just said you need a man. Wow. Okay, this is the reality. So guys, how do you think? See, this is the part. Listen to something, Grand. Listen, sister. This is the part when I tell you, when I said what you think is hate, that you display, that it's a lot of hurt in the men. Nobody even cares how Mr. Vernon feels. Mr. Vernon was actually liked her. He tried to date her. He tried to take her out. He tried to wine her and dine her. But she rejected him. So nobody cares how he feels, right? How do you think Mr. Vernon feels? See, this is the problem with the men. All right, now I want y'all sisters understand, because you have dads that you love, sisters. Some of you have children, sons that you love. Hasatan will make the woman feel no affinity for the man. Zero. The affinity will be for one another. It will be women bonding with women, meaning the women only care about how other women feel. Yeah, girl, me too, girl. Yeah, these men ain't this. Yeah, girl, you don't need to put Mr. Vernon. No, girl, you can have this, girl. You can have Hasatan. You can have Absalom. Girl, you deserve better, girl. You deserve, right? But there will be zero affection, affinity for how the man felt from being rejected over and over and then being degraded. He ain't got no money. He a dusty. He a brokey. He ain't got this, girl. Yeah, girl power, Diana. It's witchcraft. Why you think Yah said in the curse to Eve, he said, the man shall rule over you. He was trying to stop this, where there is no covering. The women are covering one another. In what? In the serpent's blanket. Y'all hear me? They're in the name of the serpent, whether y'all realize it or not. So, sister, something grand, you saying, is it the serpent seed men who hate the image of the most, who hate the image of the Most High, the female image? Is this the female image of the Most High? And I'm not talking about how she physically looked. I'm talking about what you are hearing. Listen, look past the look, because we about to get to some pretty. And I want you to tell me, is that the female image of the Most High? Oh, yeah, it's going down. All right? So understand, it's a difference between what you're looking at physical and what we're seeing spiritual. This is a spiritual thing. See, the problem is y'all not seeing the serpent in these women, over these women. Now, listen. So, there's Roger, who she don't like Roger. She don't even want to hear nothing about no Roger. She don't like Mr. Vernon. And she said, Mr. Vernon got wrinkles. I guess, you know, she want Hasatan. She want Absalom, right? She want Unc. That's what she want. I'm going to tell you the truth. You know why? Because I got the age and the wisdom, but I ain't really got that many wrinkles, praise Yah. That's because I eat from the garden, right? Fruits, right? I stopped eating flesh and blood so long ago, so I don't have the wrinkles that I would have at my age, right? And I don't have all of the grays. I got some grays, though, you know, but I ain't got all the crazy whited out, you know, where I look. So, you know, she want to, I bet you, I can guarantee you, if he paraded me and said, what about him? She'd be like, all right, that's what I'm talking about. She'd be like, now you're talking. Come here, young buck. And I'm probably old enough to be her daddy or something. That's what y'all don't even know. You understand? She don't even know. She thinking she a cougar. I had girls try to do that. The ladies try to do that to me back when I came from jail trying to date again. Look, they're going lady about trying to be a cougar. Didn't realize I'm older than her. I couldn't even tell her. I'm like, I'm going to hurt her heart. That she thought she was cougaring me. And she didn't realize when she told me her age, I'm older than her. I was older than her by like 7 years, too. I was like, oh, she going to be really hurt. If I know I am. I didn't even tell her because I would hurt her more than anything. I wasn't interested because she trying to cougar and all that. She was just, she trying to buy me. She's doing the sugar mama. She looking for, she getting her cougar on, right? I'm like just laughing at her. She just swore I was a young thing. She thought she had a young strapping young buck. Fact, she just knew I was like 24, 25, 26 or something. And I'm sitting there like, lady, you only knew, right? So I didn't even tell her. To this day, I didn't say anything, right? And so anyway, all right. Hakiyama, did you have your hand up? No. Okay. All right. So let's get back to Gloria. Gloria ain't with Mr. Vernon. Mr. Vernon got wrinkles. Gloria's a trip. She's actually pretty funny. All right, let's go.
I need a man in my life. I'm tired of being alone. I want to go places.
Mr. Ramey used to come by here, and Mr. Ramey tried to take you out, you wine you and dine you, and you wasn't interested. Roderick down there got.
I don't want Roger.
I ain't say Roderick. I said Vernon.
I don't want Bo Burner.
Huh? Say what?
He old. He got wrinkles.
He got wrinkles. Yeah, but he's single.
So
You see, that's the thing. You being too picky.
I know that right because I want the right thing for Glory.
See, you don't even want to cook for nobody.
Oh,
He said you being too picky. She said, I know that right. I want the right thing for Glory. She called herself Glory. Gloria is a trip. I actually like Gloria. Gloria is a trip. Gloria said, I want the right thing for Glory. He got wrinkles. Oh, Gloria's a trip. I want no Vernon. I want no Roger. She want what she want. Gloria said, I want the right thing for Glory. Right? So the brother, like, you being too picky, mama. You like, what are you doing? Right? So, all right, listen to Gloria.
You see, that's the thing. You being too picky.
I know that right because I want the right thing for Glory.
See, you don't even want to cook for nobody.
Oh, whoa, I cooked today.
Hold on. Hold on. He said you don't even want to cook for nobody. She said, whoa. Hold on. Since I cooked today. Now listen, this woman looked like, I don't know her age, right? But she definitely looked like she in her 30s or something, right? So this brother, he know it. He like, you don't even want to cook for nobody, right? So he like, you want a man and you don't even want to cook. Yeah, hold on, I cooked today. So one day, now you know that's something. When that's like somebody say you don't want to clean. They like, hold on, I cleaned today. Well, what about the other 364 days of the year? Yeah, she like, I cooked today, right? So Gloria, you don't even want to cook. Now you know, no disrespect. Now y'all know she knows she like to eat. Y'all can see the results. She like to eat, right? So who cooking, Gloria? And she says she want to be wined and dined. She want to be taken out. So I'm guessing she want the man to cook too, right? No disrespect. I mean, men could cook. Y'all men chefs and all that, right? But all right, so Gloria said I cooked today. All right, so let's see. Let's see what else. Gloria's a trip.
Yeah, but he's single.
So
You see, that's the thing. You being too picky.
I know that right because I want the right thing for Glory.
See, you don't even want to cook for nobody.
Oh, whoa, I cooked today.
Right, Jarvis cooked.
I cook. Pork chop and rice.
Oh man, niggas all right now.
That man got 2 children.
She said I cook pork chops and rice. I don't know where she from. I don't know where that's at. Alabama, somebody in Mississippi. I don't know where that's at, but her country accent is great. Pork chop and rice. So he said Jarvis cooked. She said I cooked. So I don't know who cooking. Maybe her sons or something. But she ain't cooking. She told us she cooked today. Right? Pork chop and rice. All right. So then, hold on. Let's go.
Oh man, niggas all right now.
That man got 2 children.
Oh, he said there's a man next door. Now listen what the brother's saying. He done told her about Mr. Vernon, who trying to wine and dine her. Roger, who trying to date her. Gloria got options. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. See, this is what I'm talking about. No disrespect at all. Look at Gloria. Gloria got options. Men, y'all have no idea what we go through. Sisters. Gloria got enough options where she could turn down. She got men knocking at the door. Yeah, she don't want to hear about no Roger. She is not with Roger. I don't know what Roger probably over there. Come on, Gloria, let me take her. Come on, Gloria. You know, I can see Roger. Roger probably the one like, let's go, Gloria. Come on. She's like, get out of here, Roger. Right? So Gloria got options. Man, bro, let me tell you, a man could be sitting there looking just as good as he want to look, healthy and everything, and he ain't got as many options as Glory. Boy, the average man do not got 3 and 4 women waiting on the side, trying to the man trying to get one to say yes. You got 3 dudes trying to get Glory. All right? Yeah, poor Roger. I don't know. She is not like Roger. All right? So now the brother's like, hold up. There's the brother next door. There's a single brother that lived next door, but she came out to me, she want a man. Right? All right, listen.
Oh,
You see, that's the thing. You being too picky.
I know that right because I want the right thing for Glory.
See, you don't really want to cook for nobody.
Oh, whoa, I cooked today.
Right, Jarvis cook.
I cook. Pork chop and rice.
The man next door right there.
That man got 2 children. They be getting out the bug.
So?
He said there's a man next door right there. The man got 2 children. They be getting off the bus. She see the kids getting off the bus. So that means, listen clearly, listen, sister something grand. That means it's a single man that lived next door that's raising his 2 children. See, that's why I said you need to listen through the details. Okay? Yeah, she referred herself in the third person, called herself Glory too. Boy, what you call that? The self-esteem in some of these women are insane. I mean, y'all know no disrespect to my big brothers and sisters, but y'all know the big woman that put on what's that woman that singer that put on the bikini and her belly, like they just some of the self-esteem, they don't care. They just like worship a part of me, and I aim to be worshiped no matter what. You see, y'all gonna see the serpent in this. Now, the brother just said there's a single guy next door, and she's witnessing this single man raise his 2 kids. So I don't know where the woman is. I don't know if she dead. I don't want to put that over nobody's head. But again, she said, I don't want nobody, no kids. They getting off on the bus. All right? Where we at? We had 3. We had 3 men that, all right? Yep, that's where it's going to, right? And this is why this movement happening now, that the men, these young men, are trying to make the woman. So there's a movement going on. It's called Drizzle Drizzle. There's a women's movement called Sprinkle Sprinkle. It's witchcraft. We're walking this down. Now, the Drizzle Drizzle, y'all gonna find out what these young men are doing. I thought it was something else, but now I found out what it really is. It's the men trying to hold the same standards that the women are putting on them, and they're trying to bring it to the woman and saying, this is how ridiculous you are being. You're asking for all of this stuff, but you are not saying that you're going to bring anything, meaning you want me to have this, you want me to do this and give you more and more and more. But if I say I want you to give me anything, you say I'm broke, I'm a liar, I'm ridiculous, I'm not a man, I'm non-male and female, you attack me. If I say I don't want a single mother, then I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. But then she could say, I don't want no man with kids. She don't want a single father. Right? Now, it's not saying that everyone can't want what they want, but it's unfair when you can say something and everything is okay, but when the man says it, he's ridiculed and disrespected and looking like so that's what, yes. All right, now listen. So she don't want no man. There's a man next door. Now remember, this is not women bashers. I love my sisters, and my job is to cover and pour into the man and the sisters. We need to build the bond and relationship back, because yes, the serpent do got us against, in the world, he got the black woman against the black man. Facts. 110%. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. I'm talking, it will lead on the man, I don't know if it'll lead to hatred on the man's part, and only because it should already been there. And all I keep seeing in all these forums, they do not hate them. They still want them. They just want them to accept them. Accept me. I'm trying to please you and I'm trying to be what you want me to be, but you hate me. Listen something, Grant. You're going to see it. All right, in a second. Let's get past Glory. We call ourselves Glory. Let's get past Sister Glory. All right.
I know that right because I want the right thing for Glory.
See, you don't really want to cook for nobody.
Oh, whoa, I cooked today.
Right, Jarvis cook.
I cook. Pork chop and rice.
The man next door right there.
That man got 2 children. They be getting out the bug.
So?
I don't want no man got no children. Help me out if you gonna help me or what.
I tried to help you.
I don't want no man married. I don't want no man got a girlfriend. I don't want no man got children. There are a lot of black men in the world. I ain't got nobody but what they
Wait. So, see, now you being picky. I try to give you 2 black men right there, Roderick.
I'm gonna knock your ass out. I'm on Roger.
She ready to fight over Roger. She just not. I bet you. I wish we could see Roger. I bet you Roger is a trip. I bet you Roger like Jerome from Martin. I bet you he got on tube socks up to his knees with white tube socks with slip and slide shoes on. I can guarantee you Roger come up. I say Roger in the house. I say Roger who watch my house. Right? I bet you Roger is a trip. You know what's funny? I bet you she need Roger. See, that's what y'all better understand. That the one that they really don't want be the one that they probably need. Roger is probably the one. Y'all right. It was Eddie Murphy, not Martin Lawrence. I'm not sure. What you talking about, Roberta? We talking about. I was talking about Jerome from Martin on Martin show, the Martin TV show. Jerome in the house. So I don't know. Y'all probably talking about something else. But anyway, I guarantee you, Roger is probably the one that holds her accountable for her mess. You know what I mean? Roger probably the one say, Glory, get in there and cook something. Jarvis, let your mama go in there and cook something. Come on, Glory, cook me some pork chops and red beans or something. You know, Roger probably a trip. So she is really not liking Roger. All right? All right. Yeah, Romy Rome. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Oh, sister? No, I was talking about Romy Rome. So, what's sister? I don't know what y'all. I was talking about Martin show with Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. Yeah, Roberta said Roger probably the one who can help tame Gloria and help her to change if she wants. I know that's probably the one for her is Roger. That's so you know, because she ready to fight. All right, so listen, she don't want a woman, no kids. She don't want no man with a woman. That's good. She don't want this. She don't want that. All right.
The man next door right there.
That man got 2 children. They be getting out the bug.
So?
I don't want no man got no children. Help me out if you gonna help me or what.
I tried to help you.
I don't want no man married. I don't want no man got a girlfriend. I don't want no man got children. There are a lot of black men in the world. I ain't got nobody but what they.
Wait. So
she said there's a lot of black men in the world. I ain't got nobody but where they at. Roger's there, Mr. Vernon is there, and the one next door. We mean where they at? They trying to, you got 2 of them trying to get you. And you got one available. And he seemed like a good man if he's sitting up there raising his kids by himself. Okay? All right.
See, now you being picky. I try to give you 2 black men right there, Roger.
I'm gonna knock your ass out. I'm on Roger.
White women go to college to find their husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one.
Oh my God!
Now listen, as harsh as that sounds.
All right. Now, she said, white women, this is sister. All right? Sister looks kind of beautiful. It's a beautiful black woman right here, right? What we call physical beauty, right? So maybe some of y'all might not have thought Sister Glory was physically beautiful, but guess what? Roger does. Vernon does. See, sisters got options. A brother that looked like Sister Glory, match him, he ain't gonna have too many options. A brother could look like this, a counter to this sister, he still his options limited. So now this woman, this is beautiful, physically in the world, a beautiful black woman, right? So she said, the white woman goes to college to find a husband, and the black woman, hold on, let's see what she said again. Oh, I wish I could. There we go.
White women go to college to find their husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one.
White women go to college to find a husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one. Now, right? So you heard the white woman in the background, like, oh my goodness, you see her laugh. But what stands out to me in this clip is that next thing she starts to say is she's going to explain. She says, hold on, where's...
Oh my God! Now listen, as harsh as that sounds.
See? Now listen. As harsh as that sounds, she's about to explain. See? She's about to give a validation to this statement. Okay? Okay, so I don't got the full video. Sister Roberta, if you could send me that full video, I would like to see what else she said. All right. So you said in the past 2 weeks. All right, send me that video if you can, because I don't got the full clip of the video. But she said there's some validity in the statement. Now, but this is what I want to point out. They said, the clip says, white women go to college to find a husband, and it says black women went to prove they don't need a husband. Now, I want to point out that there's this big thing that they're mad at the white woman because she be getting all the celebrities. I mean, the football players and the basketball players. But there's a survey, the things that the people, these men brought out, and they explained. And you know what they explained? They said, because we met these women, these white women that they married after they got the NFL contract. And I'm not promoting none of this. This is just the facts, what they're saying. They said, I married this because this is my college sweetheart. What this being said, white women went to college to find a husband. So the white women were in college. That's what they said. They said the white women in college were catering, whether it was a brother, a white dude, whatever it was, they was there to find their husband. And they said, this is what they said. They said that they were helping them with their exams, their homework, bringing them food to their practices. After the football practice was over, they're in college. The white girls be there, their girlfriend there with food for them when they come out and all of it. And was riding with them and helping them pass exams and doing this and helping them with their career as they're struggling through college before they got the NFL contract and the NBA. This is what they said. I'm not saying it. I'm watching every day. The brothers was interviewing them and they was telling, because every time they say when they do the NFL draft and they got a white woman on their side, but they didn't tell the backstory of she was with him through the struggle. When the sisters were saying he broke, he ain't got no money, he ain't college, he ain't on nobody. In that video, the sisters were saying, see me after you get the contract. I don't believe, I ain't riding with you through the struggle as you in college, you don't got no money, you trying to eat oodles and noodles. The sisters was like, I need money for my hair and nails, buy me, because guess who had the money? Tyrone and Pookie and them in the hood with the benzo hustling the drugs. He had the money, but the broke dude, while he's in college, the sisters was shutting him down and but they want to see him after he get the contract. But listen, guys, I'm not saying this. This is what the video, I could have showed it, but I ain't had time to find that one tonight. I'm just pointing this out. I'm not I'm not promoting this. But remember, these brothers, the ones that's trying to be NBA stars, the ones that's trying not to sell drugs and who are be football stars, they literally go to schools in these. They go to Oregon State and Ohio, Iowa State and Nebraska and Texas. They go to these colleges, and the sisters from their neighborhood, they're the brokies. They ain't got no money. They ain't got the Benzes. They ain't like I was in the world. Rashawn with the 500 Mercedes and the big chains and all the money, and the girls like me because I was a drug dealer. You understand? But guess what? I ended up getting 25 to life. You get it? Where this dude was struggling going to school, he's broke. I pull up, you want me, but you don't want him. But what the brothers were saying, they were saying when they was in college, the white girl in their class and stuff liked them, and she put in her bid, and she put in her work to help him build and help feed him and take care of him, help him with his homework, to make sure he passes grades, to make sure he make it to class, to make sure. So this is what they said. So when they came draft day, and it came that they got their NFL contract, and then they got this white woman on their arm and they married him, and everyone's mad and all sisters mad, but they said they don't know the backstory. This woman, and now others said, well, she was just doing it for the bag. And know what some people said? They said, well, then she planned well. I mean, what did the scripture say? The scripture said that she won't desire us anyway. The curse was that you would desire your husband. So, right? I'm not saying for or against. And of course, I'm not promoting none of that. I'm just saying this is what they're making videos now. These youth, they got videos where these brothers are interviewing and they're telling them. And I never knew that side. I knew the side what we all thought. I knew the side, oh man, these brothers, the minute they get their contract, they go, they want they got the white woman they getting married to, and but I didn't know there was a backstory. Listen, what this sister just said. I didn't know that this sister just said the white woman go to college to find a husband, and the black woman went to college to prove they don't need a husband. Now, on the other side, they had this in these videos where the sister, they interviewed the sisters, and the sister said, that's right. He got to get the contract first. I don't believe in no pipe dream. They want you to have the bag already. 6 figures, over 6 figures, over 6 feet, and over 6.5. Or 6 inches. I think it's 6 inches or 6.5, whatever. Y'all know what that stuff means, right? So some of the brothers, he said, well, I'm over 6 feet, right? And I got the 6.5, but I don't got the 6 figures yet. But she don't believe in me. Listen. But she don't believe in me. I don't know if this white girl believe in me or not, but she's going through it with me. She's willing to go through and so at the end, they end up marrying them. Because they're like, she rode or died with me. Now, I'm not for it or against it. I just didn't know that part existed. All right, so don't go forth and say, Uncle, y'all should. No, I was just blown away like, wow, I never, all we know is to be, they sellouts. That's all I knew, right? They sell out. Yeah, she willing to take her chances. Oh, what's his name? I should have did that in this one. No, I'm going to do it in my video. My video going to be real thorough. Umar Johnson talked about it. Y'all know Umar Johnson's pro sisters, right? Umar Johnson don't play the swirl at all, right? Umar Johnson said, listen, sisters. Umar Johnson, I'm going to put in, he said, y'all are losing because y'all are too stubborn, picky, and greedy. And he said it. He said, these white women are willing to put in the work. When y'all are calling them, disrespecting them when they ain't got no money, y'all don't believe in them, and then you want to get mad. Umar Johnson said it. And I don't rock, y'all know Umar's a fool. But, Umar's definitely pro-black. Harriet Tubman and Booker T. What's his name? Umar's a trip, right? So the reason why I saw the video, because it said Umar Johnson says, I said, Umar, Umar, there ain't nowhere in the world Umar said that, a black man, he's, blackity black. But he made sense when I watched it. I said, oh, I guess he's seen the videos of what the brothers are putting out. So now what this sister put out, she said, all right, let's say it again. Oh, she repeats.
White women go to college to find their husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one.
Oh my God!
Now listen, as harsh as that sounds,
That's a statistic. The serpent, listen, sisters. I'm talking to sisters, not those who didn't awakening. You should be past this point. But it's not all, because Sister Something Grand is in the awakening. She didn't understand. She's thinking there's a hate. Now listen, that is the serpent. It's in the ears of our sisters. It's making them hate us. Do y'all not know there's a whole generation of sisters that blame us for slavery? Meaning me, the man. Why y'all didn't slave? Why y'all fight the slave master back? Why y'all didn't? It's like we were enslaved. We were enslaved just like you. I mean, there's curses. That's why I put in the thumbnail, curses or prophecy. The reason why I put curses or prophecy is because I wanted to put a question mark in everyone's, because guess what it really is? It's curses and prophecy. The prophecy is that this is what would happen. Somebody wrote it. Deuteronomy 28 is literally in there. Your youth, where they was despise the elders, they won't have respect. We'll put the woman out of the men will be put out of the home. The children, like this is curses and prophecy. That the black man would be verse the black woman. The serpents wants us to be adversaries around. Okay? All right? Roberta said, I was in college with such types too, sleeping around and creating babies that they aborted over and over again. And if they marry later, they may have had trouble conceiving that man's baby. Because they were looking for enjoying themselves in the flesh. They could have whatever they want, and everybody desired them, right? Because they were popping and they had the front bodies, and they weren't looking for the brokey man in the college camp. They was looking for the jock, the one who got all the girls, or the drug dealer dude who's coming up there like they weren't. But you guys, listen, if it was me, I can't be mad. If I was in college and there was a thing amongst the men that we was like, forget all the sisters, right? We chasing this, we ain't want the sisters because they ain't had the money, they ain't had the bag and everything. And some of these white men were like, well, we're here. And listen, and the white boys, like, let's reverse it. And the white, that's what this drizzle is about. Y'all gonna find out in 1 second. They're gonna tell y'all. And the white boys were like, well, we're here to find a woman. And I'm attracted to this black woman. Well, they don't see any value, but I see value. So sister, I believe in you. And I'm going to do this with you. I'm going to help you with your homework. While you go out to work, I'll cook dinner and we're going to get this. And then later that sister go forth, she become a tennis star or NBA star, or she become a CEO of some major company. And that sister like, listen, I'm marrying my white husband. He was with me in the mud. He don't want to believe me. You brothers is running around looking after Sister Italia, Sister, what's her Hispanic name? Maria, with all the long hair or whatever. You was looking after this. You was chasing after the one, the sisters who was no good. You ain't believing a sister who got her nose in the books is trying to. You weren't looking for a wife. You was looking to prove you don't need a wife. But this little white boy was looking for a wife, and he believed in me. And that's my husband now. Let me explain something. Now, I'm not promoting none of this, but you'll be a no good individual if you leave a person who was there for you through it all. And now you get it. And you want to, that's going to come around. Y'all better know about karma. I don't care. Remember, I'm not religious and I don't play. I'm not going to sit up here and play. I'm going to show y'all an image of a woman, and I got a son. And if you think that I would rather my son marry this one or another one you're going to see, right? I don't care if y'all don't like it. I'm just truth to power. I don't give a crap how blackety black her face is. I don't want my son marrying this thing. This thing is a snake. This is not of Yah. Now the other one, I mean, I would rather, because this other one is like It's logical. It's understanding. It's trying. I see the attributes of the Most High in this other one. Then I do this one. Y'all looking at color of skin. Y'all been fooled. Y'all better understand the serpent seed come in every color. Esau mixes seed with every nation. The Nephilim come in every color. They shapeshift. You better understand. Well, spirits shapeshift. Angels, Moloch shapeshift. But the Nephilim come in every seed and color. All right. Now, watch this clip. Now, this is a clip of a black woman. And listen what she says about us. So, sister, something grand. What you might think of you saying, why do most black men hate black women? And I'm telling you, especially after you said it, I started looking at all this stuff to try to find what you're talking about, and I didn't see hate. I found hurt. The clip I'm about to play hurt me. I'm sitting there like I'm triggered. I'm hurt, bro. What is going on right now? Listen.
And this woman is pointing out the difference between dating white men and black men. Oh, let's get into it.
You ask, what's the difference between dating black men and the white man? Well, the white man is going to call you and invite you out. The black man is going to text you, good morning, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. What you doing? The white man is going to take you to a very nice dinner and pay for it. The black man is going to ask you, what you cooking? Can I come over?
I'm going to tell you, I'll just warn you straight up right now. This again is another way of a black woman making her black man feel inadequate. Treat me like you would treat your white boss. The level of disrespect that black women show their black men is at an all-time ridiculous height. Apparently, she's happily married to a black man. So they...
Now, what this brother is talking about, and what most y'all don't know, is that all over the internet, and a lot of the young brothers are witnessing it by the testimonies that came out. This is their reality. I'm out of that world, so I don't get to see it. I have to go and watch the videos to find out what's happening. But there's so much hate geared towards the black man that's what he's talking about. He said, treat me like you treat your white boss. So the sisters will go to work. They'll be married. They'll go to work and they'll treat the white man boss. Yes, sir. No, sir. Do this, do that. But then they'll come home and just disrespect and berate the man and make him feel like no value, worthless. Okay? So you're going to see through these clips, and then you're going to see from the men's word that they don't hate, they still love, but they just want to be respected and valued. They just want you to love them. But the serpent has taught the woman to devalue the man. No value, the black man. Now, listen what he's saying. Y'all hear this sister? She's about to devalue the black man over and over and say the white man, you're going to hear like she's like the white man is God, I guess. And the black man is the gum under her foot. But guess what this brother just said? She's married to a black man. What? Ho, stop the presses. Stop. Sister Roberta, stop the presses. So this sister who's about to berate the mess out of black men is married to a black man? Okay, let's make it make sense. All right? Let me go back a little, and then I'm gonna just let it play a little. So this sister on the screen is married to a black man.
Between dating white men and black men. Oh, let's get into it.
You ask, what's the difference between dating black men and the white man? Well, the white man is going to call you and invite you out. The black man is going to text you, good morning, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. What you doing?
The white man is going to call you and ask you out. So everything she's going to describe is going to describe a way that she's being given things, right? taking you out. What did Sister Gloria say? I need a man. I want to go places. I want y'all to understand this is the serpent putting the spirit of using you for something. This is not about giving. It's all about receiving. Listen clearly. She said, the white man is going to call you and ask you out. I mean, he's going to take me to spend money on me. But what did she said? The black man is going to text you. So now she's going to play semantics where calling is better than like when you know doggone when you text all day. She's saying it while she's texting somebody while she's speaking. You see? See, this forked tongue. This the serpent that y'all need to see and listen through. You got to discern. That's why it's called being wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. We ain't trying to hurt the woman, but I need to know the devices of the serpent because your tongue is forked, woman. She said the white man is going to call you. So now the calling is like, he calls, right? And he's going to ask you out. He want to take you out, spend money. But she said, the black man is going to text you. Oh, the devil text. But what she say? He's going to say, good morning, beautiful. How art? Oh, okay. See, that's the things people will miss. People will miss. That's why you know the devices of the serpent. Listen one more time. Yeah, I see we got to break it down piece by piece.
The white man is going to call you and invite you out. The black man is going to text you. Good morning, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. What you doing?
Good morning, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. What are you doing? So when did that get demonized, guys? It got demonized when the serpent told her that you need to get things. You need to see, they need to be spending money on you at every chance. Mammon. Forget all that good morning, beautiful, gorgeous, how are you doing? The greetings and the good. I need you to spend the money on me. I need you to, no, the white man coming to take me out. He's wanting to spend a bag. I don't need your, know why? Because everybody calls me gorgeous and beautiful. Y'all see that? That's why I told my she's my baby mama. I would have married her, but she got, oh, she ain't gonna like that. I gotta be careful. Because you know they go to the beast and child support. I'm already paying, but I don't want to take me to the beast, right? So, but okay, how can I say this? She wasn't the wife for me and Yah. Okay, I saw a lot of attributes of the serpent. I'm not saying she like that now. Shout out to her and her new husband. I hope, praise Yah that she got her someone, and I would just wish they would still let me raise my children, but whatever, the serpent. I get it, right? So anyway, I'm just saying it because I don't want y'all to think some baby mama. No, she's only a baby mama because she would have been my wife if I would have saw the, come on, something grand, the image of the Most High in her image. Oh, I wanted to marry her, but I couldn't marry the serpent. See something grand? I didn't see the image of the Most High, so I didn't marry it. All right? And now we got my babies, and it is what it is, right? I lost. So that's the power of the serpent giving all authority to the woman. Do you understand? So there was a time in my relationship where she wanted so much, and I said to her, I did an experiment. This baby mother, I literally did this. I purposely told her I love you and how beautiful she was and all these compliments 13 times in this day. And I did it as an experiment, and I noted so I can prove it to her. And she literally, at the end of the day, told me, I want this. You're not emotional. You're not affectionate. I want this. You don't do it. And I said, how am I not affectionate? How am I not emotional? I said, I tell you You're beautiful. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. And I said, my goodness. I said, let me explain something to you. I told you you were beautiful and I go and gave you compliments 13 times. I told you I love you 7 times today and you can't remember none. No, you didn't. And I had it recorded. See, I did it purposely and I played it. Over 13 times I gave her compliments. Over 7 times I said, I love you. And you know what she did at the end of it? Whatever. So you still ain't this. And that's, see, these are things I knew. I said, okay, that's a serpent. Much as I think you're beautiful, much as I love you and want to marry you, I got to leave you, bro. You're going to destroy me. You're the evil. This is wicked. This is the serpent, bro. Even though I just proved to you, you still say, oh, I don't care. It don't. And I told her then, I said, you all know how many times I was in Walmart with the flowers. I told the story on the ministry. I'm standing there. I swear, I'm standing in Walmart, right? Because I go shopping every time I would come home from work. I was working at the hospital. And I loved this woman. I wanted to marry her, right? So I'm standing there. And it's melanated, this woman, right? So I'm standing there. And I'm looking, I'm standing at Walmart with the pretty flowers, right? And I'm just standing there looking. So this lady walked up. I don't remember if she was black, white, or Hispanic, but this lady walked up. Now I'm in the zone. I'm looking at the flowers and she's like, excuse me. And I look and she says, she put her hand on me, something like, she said, my son, don't buy him for her. If you have to think that long, that means she don't deserve it. And she had no idea I was sitting there, guys, because I wanted to buy her these flowers so much because she loves flowers. Like she like things, right? The Sasatan serpent got them. You got to give. Everything is about them, how they feel. And I know she loved these flowers. And I was sitting there and hurt, wanting to buy the flowers. But my spirit kept saying no, because the last time, and she did it, the last flowers she bought, she took them and broke the vase and he smashed the flowers and all for nothing, for over some stupid stuff. And I said, you gonna do it? I don't care about those ugly flowers in it. Just this, and I knew you will never get flowers again. But my heart wanted to give her. So I I did it a bunch of times that I would come from work, from the hospital, and I know she's going to be up because I get home. I worked overnight, get home in the morning. So she'll be up. My Shemaya's a baby girl. And I want to be able to bring her flowers and bring her. And I stood there. And I remember I was standing there. And that lady said, she don't deserve it. And I looked at her. And she was right. And then she walked off. She walked off. And I looked. And I said, and I just walked away. And I never bought her flowers again. And then later she came up. You don't buy me flowers, and I explained. I said, I told you, please stop. I want to buy you flowers. I want to. So again, yes. So Roberta said, you dodged a live cannon from Roberta. It's almost all of them are like that. That's the part that, see, the serpent, listen, women, the serpent got y'all so, not those in the awakening, some, but it got women so, it's like you're married to women. It's like because you're a female, there's this allegiance. It's a serpentine allegiance. You don't have, it's like you feel another woman's pain and I didn't, you don't have realized that if y'all met my ex, you would have all y'all turned against me. Sisters. Very few of a sister that could fight through it and understand, man, I'm not receiving all this. She'll have y'all crying and making y'all think, woe is me. Like she just got harmed. And it's all a lie from the lake of fire. It's all a false reality that she made up in her own head. But this thing called, what they call that? When you play this thing over you over, so it becomes a reality to you. It like, so when the person says it to you, your receptors as hearing it, you know the person's telling the truth. right? You're like, no, this woman's telling the truth. I know truth. It is. It's her truth. That don't mean it's the truth. It's because she didn't brainwash this serpent in her head. She done made this false reality so true to herself that when she tells somebody, they believes it. They like, this woman is telling the truth. Yeah, her truth. This thing didn't really happen. But they don't believe that it's straight witchcraft, but they don't believe. And it's witchcraft on themselves too. Remember, some of them don't even realize they're doing it. That's why, listen, guys, that's why I had to record me telling her I love her and telling her, giving her these beautiful, telling her she's beautiful over 13 times that day, because no matter what I said, she wouldn't believe me. So when I played it, I used to have to record everything. Because if I don't, she will tell people, right? She would tell her friends and tell people and tell my family members, my sister, and got my sister and them against me. So I would record everything. And I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking? She's lying, bro. But to them, she's not, because she brainwashed. It's a witchcraft that the serpent does on themselves. Everything is about them. It's like it's insane, guys. That the Most High gives you what you need, but you don't see it. Shout out to Run Rock. Because you want the serpent. And because I won't be your serpent, listen, I wouldn't be her serpent. I was in the image of Yah, and I was awakening, and I was becoming Uncle Yahshua, and I'm like, I got statute, laws, and commandments, and you too lawful. No, no. All right? Now, yeah, see, and Sister Roberta, again, you're right, but you're still speaking from a woman's point of view. And that's what I mean. What I want the woman to do, sometime women, a man, we can't understand what it means to really be a woman. So a woman won't understand. So y'all make statements like that. Man, ain't nobody got time for all that. It ain't nobody. Men, y'all have no idea that it's something in our DNA that causes. Men are abusing themselves. I did it. I've been in the most abusive, long relationship, and I stayed trying to raise the children, all to have the children taken from me, all to have the children say, oh, you ain't did nothing. And men are hurt. That's what I'm talking about. They're so damaged. And there's some people will say stuff like, well, you shouldn't have stayed. You don't understand. The man, it's not good for man to be alone. This is written in the DNA. These men are crying out. They wish they could turn it off like a woman could turn it off. A woman will turn it off. She'll be like, I don't need a man. I don't need this. Even though she really do need it. But the men, we don't have that switch. The ones who do got the switch, that's because they become dark and evil. Listen clearly. When the men get that switch that they could turn it off, it's because they've become evil now. Straight serpent. And that's when they become money over itches, right? MOB and women ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. And that's when that hate that you think you heal, that's because they turned it off. And they just say, I'm just going to use you for it. Like, but most of us, we don't have that serpent switch. We haven't become demon time. We haven't become in the scripture where it's not good. It's like, you don't understand. Y'all place something into us. Remember, what did he curse Eve with? And your desire shall be your husband. Listen, y'all listen clearly. Listen up, sisters. He had to curse her for us to be her desire. He didn't have to curse us for the woman to be our desire. So she is our desire even to our own detriment. So a man has to turn wicked to not desire you, women. It's hard, dude. Yes, there is a limit. But the limit comes with the man having to desire to stop his own DNA. He has to, and if he don't have a man that doing what I'm doing right now, that limit, Sister Roberta, will come too late. The men will be destroyed. They will have families that's getting taken. They will have babies getting taken, businesses, jobs taken. The woman left them. A lot of them commit suicide. A lot of them, they well up in depression, low self-value, and all of it. It's horrible. Yes, she's right. She said, not saying don't show affection, but there's a limit. See, yeah, I don't think you still understand the fullness what I'm talking about. It's trying to save your union, or trying to, in this world, we have children, you have a family. It's like, I'm not going to try to get y'all to understand. That'd be a problem. That's where I'm drawing the limit right there. For those who understand, you understand. I'm talking about the men. I need your sisters to understand, you're not going to understand a man. That's why it takes a man to raise the boys. And then that's why you need both. We need a woman, and we need the father, the mother and the father, because a man can't raise the woman to be a woman, and a woman can't raise the man to be a man. And you won't fully understand the other gender. It's impossible. So right now I'm trying to do an almost impossible task. And, you got to be careful trying to understand and putting your thought pattern as a woman. You won't understand a man, because that, again, will frustrate men. So a man, this is what women, sisters, this is what y'all won't know. From some of the statements that you're trying to do, it'll frustrate the man all over again. They'll be sitting there like, because you're, again, trying to put your understanding, you can't. Sometimes you just have to be quiet and learn and listen and stop. Sometimes it's more to learn what the men are saying, and that means don't just listen and try to, that's why this is such a hard topic to address, because sometimes you offend the sisters because they're trying to help. Listen, but in their trying to help, they still missing. You don't hear the man. Yeah, learn his language, and it's almost impossible. It's hard, right? Because and that's what the men are so, especially the young ones, they're so frustrated because they like, you don't see me, you don't understand. So what a mother would do what my sister's doing, and she'll be trying to explain to the son, but she doesn't get it because she doesn't understand. He can't express what I'm trying to express, that there's something in us that'll have us harm ourselves by trying to love this woman or do this. And listen, guys, we do it even with mothers and family. You see men that are in prison now for the rest of their life because they loved their mother so much and they couldn't listen. They couldn't stop, put that limit, that sister, but she's right what she's talking about. She's right. They couldn't put that limit on that love. And it's almost impossible to do, guys, because the Most High didn't create us that way. He created us to nurture and cover the woman, and he didn't put an off switch. It's hard, bro. I mean, and I'm a tough man. And I was so abused in all these relationships. And I mean, to the point, and I'm like, I'm real raw and tough. And it was still to the point where it wanted me to kill myself or kill the woman, or it's just horrible, boy. This witchcraft, this serpent against the man, using the woman against us. All right? Facts. I know you're not doing that, Sister Roberta. I know you're not. But what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to go one piece at a time. I'm trying to get people to understand the man's point. So I know there are women who were abused, women who did this, women who did this, but nobody ever sits and understands. So it's because a sister asked the question, why do so many men hate the Black woman? So I'm trying to explain what some of y'all think is hate is not hate. There is a whole thing going on that's happening. Now, of course, we know things happen to the woman, and that's always being addressed, right? But there's such a gap of what's happening to your sons, your dads, your brothers, your cousins, your uncles, and it's called to be silenced, and it's causing a cancer. So it's causing this divide, and the serpent is at work doing it. He's at work. So, no, so Sister Roberta, you're totally correct in everything you're saying. I'm just trying to keep the balance and understand, because what will happen, what I'm trying to do is get some of the sisters to put their hurt and stuff to the side for a second and try to learn this other side. But what usually happens is whenever this happens, the sisters will come with their hurt. And it takes, remember, we are designed as human beings to have an affinity towards women. What I mean by that, if you go to a place and there's a man that's injured and hurt and a woman that's injured and hurt, and you can only help one, we're going to help the woman. Everyone's designed. I'm not saying that ain't right. That's what we're supposed to do. That's natural. So what I'm saying in this context, the only reason I'm doing, because if that's why it's like sometimes it's a time to just listen and learn, because if the woman starts to express theirs, everything that we're trying to get forth in this thing about the man is going to shift towards the woman. And then the man will be sitting there at the end, like we still at square one, because we still weren't heard. And it's the hardest thing in the world. You see? Yes, the Lord just said we're both being played by the serpent. But my job is to get the woman to see how you're being played and understand that there's something happening. And sometimes the only way to do it is to stop your hurt and say, okay, I know I've been this, but let me listen to my brothers for a second. Let me try. And that's all I was doing. So you're totally 100% correct, Sister Roberta. But I'm trying to make a point for the sister's question, because she want to know, why do so many brothers seem like they hate the black woman, so many black men, and is it the serpent seed hating the image of, okay. So everything you said was 100% correct, Sister Roberta. So sorry, hopefully I didn't, I don't want to offend or anything. All right. And I didn't see everything you said too. So sometimes, guys, the comments, they scroll up. So sometime I miss, and when I watch it back later, I'll be like, oh, sorry, I got this wrong. I didn't see this thing you wrote. So I apologize if I didn't read something you wrote, and something I said I just apologize. I'm trying to do the best I can, and I'm teaching, I'm trying to read, I'm literally juggling 4 things at once, and this is a very sensitive topic. This is the most sensitive of them all, because when we offend our sisters, it's bad for us. It's like, go ahead, Hakim. So sorry, guys. I don't mean to offend anyone, and especially you, Sister Roberta. So keep with your wisdom. I respect your wisdom, and praise Yah for you finding us. I respect your wisdom as an elder sister. All right, go ahead, Hakim. And daughters of Yah, if one of y'all, could y'all mind bringing me something to drink, please? Please, y'all willing? Thank you. Go ahead, Hakim.
Can you hear?
Mm-hmm. I hear you clear.
May I read scripture?
Absolutely.
Ecclesiasticus 25. I'm going to start from 13. Give me any plague but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman, and any affliction but the affliction from them that hate me, and any revenge but the revenge of my enemies. There is no head above the head of the serpent, and there is no wrath above the wrath of an enemy. I had rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep the house with a wicked woman. The wickedness of a woman changes her face, and darketh her countenance like sackcloth. Her husband shall sit among the neighbors, and when he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly. All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. Let the portion of the sinner fall upon her. As the climbing up a sandy way is to the feet of the aged, so is a wife full of words to a quiet man. Stumble not at the beauty of a woman, and desire her not for pleasure. A woman, if she maintain her husband, is full of anger, impotency, and much reproach. A wicked woman abideth the courage, maketh a heavy countenance and a wounded heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees. If the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die, give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to get abroad. If she goeth not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh, and give her a bill of divorce, and let her go.
That was a lot. I'm glad a sister read that. She said, she was in that scripture, as you was reading when you first started, the image that's on your screen was literally in that scripture. Could y'all put the scripture, Hakiyama, in the chat for the brothers and sisters? If you look at the image when we just paused on the screen, look at this woman's face and look at the man's face. Tell me which face you see hate in. Y'all, do you see? Remember, it's literally, it be in your face. So something grand. Which image on the screen do you see hate in? You better use your eyes of discernment. Look at his face. On his face, you see hurt. I couldn't have stopped this on the better, and I didn't, we just stopped it. On a better image. You see confusion in his face. You see hurt. You see like ashamed, like you see hurt. And Roberta said, look, her face is full of mockery. So sister, something grand. When you said, why do so many black men hate the black woman? Yeah, haughty even. Yeah, you see disdain in his face. You see disgust. You see mockery. You see evil. I know evil when I used to see it in my ex's face. That's why I had to leave them. That's why I didn't marry him. You see the serpent. Now, I don't know this man. I ain't calling him innocent or nothing, but I know, I read spirits and I can see it. I see spirits. You know how that movie, I see dead things? Oh, I see dead things. I can see it. So, Hakiyama, when you read that scripture, when it started, I was like, this is literally the image on the screen. Now, listen to one more thing, guys, before we play this clip. This woman right here, listen something, grand. You said, do this man hate the image of the Most High in the black woman? I don't see hate on this man's face, but I sure enough don't see the image of the Most High on this black woman. Do y'all hear me? That's what the question. Now, I'm going to point this out. Again, this black woman is married to a black man. Yeah, I see Eve. Come on, Taj, that's where we going. All I see is Eve. These are the daughters of Eve. Y'all better understand the serpent. Now listen, this black woman right here, who about to say all this wicked stuff about us, so-called black men, is married to a black man. What? So listen, sisters. So this woman, and she says she got a good black man. She has her a good black man, but she's about, oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Sister Linda. See you there. You already know. That's what this brother going to point out in a second. You already know. You better read between the lines. She's talking about she got a good black man, right? But then she's steady spewing to the sisters how they should the white man is better than the black man. See, this is called confusion. And who is the author of confusion? The serpent. But this is who's members. Now she got hundreds of, they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers and stuff. So all these sisters is listening. These next generation and the white women and everybody. Okay? All right, now let's go. Great scripture, Hakiyama. And I'm glad a sister read that. Because I don't want to offend nobody. But I know what the Most High says. All right, here we go.
And black men. Oh, let's get into it.
You ask, what's the difference between dating black men and the white man? Well, the white man is going to call you and invite you out. The black man is going to text you, good morning, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. What you doing? The white man is going to take you to a very nice dinner and pay for it. The black man is going to ask you, what you cooking? Can I come over?
So that's what Yadon said. The white man. Now you see how she just, it'd be different if she would say some. Right? She just said the white man. So every white man, I guess ain't no white man want no home cooked meal. I'm sorry to the white brothers and sisters and to some of the ones who were white that's my brothers and sisters. They ain't white no more because we ain't white and black, right? But to the white brothers and sisters in the world, I guess none of y'all want a home cooked meal. Y'all just want to take them out and wine and them dine them. That's what your Don says. So when did it become a sin for a brother to want a nice home cooked meal, right? But again, it's the mockery of saying, the black man don't have the means. Remember, this is all about serpent. It's all about the bag. It's all about giving me, doing for me, right? Because for her to cook a meal, that means she would have to do something for him, right? All right. So anyway, let's let her go again. And the crazy thing is this woman got a black man. I'm just thrown off with this, but let's go.
The white man is going to take you to a very nice dinner and pay for it. The black man is going to ask you, what you cooking? Can I come over?
I'm going to tell you, I'll just warn you straight up right now. This, again, is another way of a black woman making her black man feel inadequate. Treat me like you would treat your white boss. The level of disrespect that black women show their black men is at an all-time ridiculous height. Apparently, she's happily married to a black man. So they can't all be that bad, can they?
The white man is going to take you to get your tire fixed and pay for it. The black man is going to tell you you need to get your tire fixed. The white man is going to buy you a very special gift.
You see, she said, take you to get your tire fixed and pay for it. All right?
For your birthday.
Hold on.
The black man gets your tire fixed. The white man is going to buy you a very special gift for your birthday. The black man is going to disappear and call you after your birthday. The white man is going to be very impressed by your education and your personal accomplishments. The black man is going to be intimidated by your education and your personal accomplishments.
Men don't get intimidated by your education. They are frustrated by the attitude you have because you think you're more educated, therefore better than him. That's not what you call intimidation. The man don't want to put up with the arrogance, the I'm better than you attitude, the putting down. That's exactly what you're doing right now. No black man wants to put up with that, making me feel less than.
White women go to college to find their husband.
I heard he said they're not intimidated, frustrated. Frustration. He said not wanting to put up with the arrogance and be lowered and debased. Again, I don't hear hate. Listen something, Grant. And this ain't the only clip. I went through a bunch for you and comments and everything. And I didn't see, I guess out of probably 99.9%, I didn't see any. I don't even think, honestly, I know it got to be some crazy psycho men that hate, but I didn't see none. Okay, I just got to be truthful. all I kept seeing was someone just trying to be heard, and like we want them to see us and do us and appreciate us, and all I seen is frustration, not hate. All right.
No black man wants to put up with that, making me feel less than.
White women go to college to find their husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one.
Oh my God!
Now listen, as harsh as that sounds,
Because when the hypergamy kicks in with you ladies, when you think you're more educated, what do? You think that you deserve better now because you judge yourself, your sexuality by your education.
The white man is going to raise his kid, take care of his kid, spend quality time with his kid. The black man is going to get you pregnant and abandon you and the kid.
Man, bro, this yo, this stuff hurts. That's why I said, guys, see, the world has been taught that we don't got feelings. Like nothing hurts. I know some brothers it don't, but it does me. I guess the most my emotion is in, man, bro. I'm like, this stuff hurt, bro. I was like, this is horrible. See, it hurts coming from my sisters, man. Like it's a serpent agenda. Y'all already know. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know how much I want to raise my baby. Remember when my baby come here? I'll be like kissing on her, put her in the screen. But you've been given the power to take my baby from me. And I still have to pay. No, that's Sunday. I'm about to say tonight, but that's Sunday. Man, some stuff hurt, bro.
The black man is going to get you pregnant and abandon you and the
Hold on,
kid.
let me go back a little bit.
Spend quality time with his kid.
Judge yourself, your sexuality by your education.
The white man is going to raise his kid, take care of his kid, spend quality time with his kid.
You're muted.
Sorry, guys. I hit the wrong thing. I meant to put me off the screen, and I took the.
Spend quality time with his
Hold on, let
kid.
me go back just a little bit.
The white man is going to raise his kid, take care of his kid, spend quality time with his kid. The black man is going to get you pregnant and abandon you and the kid.
Oh, no, I can't make her get away with that. No. All studies show that the black man is the most engaged father out of every other race of fathers than there is. When that black man gets a chance to see his kids, he's engaged.
Oh, that was the key. So he's about to show a study that he said when the black man gets a chance to see his kid and be in his life, the statistics show he's the most engaged out of all nations. You know, I don't care, but I don't do statistics, but they're going to do statistics. But the key word, he said, when he's able. All right?
Engaged father out of every other race of fathers than there is. When that black man gets a chance to see his kids, he's engaged. You're lying. You shouldn't have a microphone in front of you. It blows my mind. Black men are the most engaged fathers. All the studies have shown that.
So if you can see the kind of study, the study as it's broken down here, this is a breakdown of Latino, white, and black men, the orange line.
All right. So in this study, and I don't care about these studies. I don't know what they made up, but this is just a study that's out. It's a being and involved dad. It comes from the National Center for Health Services. They dictated white, Latino, and black. The black is of this orange line at the bottom. And it says, hold on, am I full screen? Oh yeah, I was. Okay. It says children under the age of 5. This is their study, I guess they did. And the parameters are fathers living with kids. So it's the dads that live with their children, and then the fathers that do not live with their children. So they did. So the gray, the light gray is the Latino, the middle is the white, and the orange is the black. It says children under age 5 that they did, I don't know, whatever they did this study, but whatever they did, fed or ate meals with their children every day, 78.2% of black men that live with their children, 73% of white men, 63% of Latinos. For the fathers that do not live with their children, that feed or ate their meals with their children every day, 12% of black men. I don't know what that is, a white man. It looked like it's not even on there. And then 8% of Latino. They said children under 5 that were bathed, dispersed, or dressed their children daily, 70% black men, 60% white, 45%. Children that don't live with their parents, 12% black men, 6%, 7% Hispanic. Under 5 played with their children every day, 82% black, 82% white, 74% Hispanic. For the fathers that don't live with their kids, 16% black, all right, playing with their children. Under 5 that read to their children every day, 34% black, see, 7.8%, 3%, all right, and then it just goes down. All right, so y'all can read that on your own. Even with the children age over 5 to 18, overwhelmingly, the blacks, the so-called black man did more, beside the one where it said 8 meals with children daily. They were a little under the white man, and the Hispanic was more under the age 5. But everything else took the children to and from activities every day, 27%, 19%, 5.1 for those don't live with them. All right, so anyway, they're just proving, they're showing this, they're just showing the statistic that because so many, listen guys, so many sisters are saying this, that they having us black men believe it. Because remember, we don't know what one another's doing. And we don't know that individually we suffering. So y'all don't know, well, y'all know because I got a platform and I tell it, but y'all don't know how much I miss my baby girl, and I would love to talk to her and raise her and do everything, but I can't. You see? And I can't even, I can't even see her. I can't so it's just whatever. All right. So this is a statistic.
Is black men, and it breaks down the percentage, according to the National Center for Health Statistics, of which fathers, right, spend the most time and are most involved with their children, right? Mm-hmm. So we can see the breakdown here for children under 5 and children ages 5 to 18. Overwhelmingly, in each category, I should say most consistently, you tend to see that black men remain in the highest categories. Now, you've broken this down. I think you've done videos to this, right?
Yes.
What's the most pushback you tend to get when you post this kind of information?
Really, it's the less pushback is more about surprise.
Okay.
Because you've heard about it, but the thing is, we always get the thing that we're actually the worst dads or the most abandoned, right? But the thing is, it's actually the opposite. So,
I want to point this out. Look at because this is brother's channel. Look at the brothers that give. This brother Geechee Boba, he put, your broadcast helped me leave a situation with a woman that constantly disrespect me, and you showing me that I, as a black man, actually have value in the world. This something grand. This is what be all through the comments. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I scoured all. You don't hear hate in the comments. You hear hurt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These black men, they be here donating, and they always saying stuff like this. He said, thank you, you showing me that I, as a black man, actually have value in the world. Do y'all see what I'm saying? So that means this young black man thought he had no value in the world. And so that's what I'm talking about. There was another one. I think I missed it. It was another one before that. This one. Look, Little brother Brandon, he said, thanks for all the work. That's the dude Doc and BGS for bringing out. So these brothers be learning
Yes.
from these channels.
What's the most
That's
pushback
why
you tend to
before I
get when
released
you post this
Mashiach
kind of
Assembly
information?
Ministry, I had a men's channel.
Really?
But once I started doing the ministry, I had to just let it go to the wayside. But it was because the men needed pouring into. These men were wanting to commit. These men think they have no, these men are berated, bro, from childhood. They think they have no value. They think they're worth nothing. They think, so you don't hear hate. You hear hurt, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
It's the less pushback is more about surprise.
Okay.
Because you've heard about it, but the thing is, we always get to think that we're actually the worst dads or the most abandoned, right? But the thing is, it's actually the opposite. So you tend to hear more surprise that I didn't know that.
And I don't know, society was able to convince us that we should throw our men away. They told us that our men had no value. And so what did our men start to believe? That they had no value. And then we became surprised or upset that our men started to disappear. But if you start to tell our men that they have no value and our men start to believe they have no value, they believe that they are doing the best thing for you by not being there.
The white man wants a relationship.
See, I put these clips together and I put it where that young brother in the chat, because that's a whole different video, where he said he felt like he had no value. And there are sisters, let me explain. There are sisters who make channels that are telling the other women, the black woman, and the other, because the other women in the nation follow the black woman, just so y'all know. And they're telling them, we got to stop telling, yes, the men are broken in pieces, Ayabaya. We got to stop berating our men and telling them they have no value and just demeaning them and be berating them. And so the sisters like this one here, who will make a channel and be trying to uplift the brothers, y'all have no idea what being that. Those black women go off on them, call them all type of loot. Like y'all, the sisters who cover your heads, they'll trip y'all. You talk something grand. You want to see hate? I don't know something grand. I don't know. Praise y'all. Praise y'all for you finding us and praise y'all for you writing this, because we all need this healing. I don't know if you wear a head covering something, but if you went online and put your head covering on and tried to say anything to uplift a brother, those sisters will rip you. Black women will, you want to see hate? You'll see all type, you'll get the most hateful things you've ever heard. But guess what'll be in the comments from the brothers? Thank you, sister. I needed this word. Thank you. You helped me. I felt so devalued. Thank you for, literally, you won't hear no brothers being hateful, but the thing will be full of hate, sisters being. That's the Ecclesiastic scriptures Hakyama read. So that's why I said, this need to be addressed. You want to ask, great question, no disrespect. You say, why do so many brothers hate? I don't see it. I see why so many brothers are hurt, but I definitely see all over why so many of them hate the black man. But I've scoured the comments and I still see no hate. I literally still saw what Sister Roberta was talking about. I literally still saw the brothers still trying to win the affection of the black woman. Still trying to, and then the ones who done with it and they want to go to another nation, you want to see some hate? They get called everything under the sun. You hate your mama, you sell out, you this, you that, because they're tired and they found another nation as sister, white woman, whatever, and they get their kids cursed, everything cursed. But the sister in this channel is telling you how to get a white man, and you don't hear a sister saying anything to her about it. This, which y'all about to find out what the drizzle was about. It was about, now I know from what I learned now, what y'all about to see, they created, the young youth created this movement, and it's about showing you a mirror to what you're doing. How you doing, saying all this against me, but when a sister does it, it's all promoted. You telling me, like, it's literally just a mirror. All right. So now, all right. Yes, Dolores, I said they would say we are weak and being controlled by the man. Yeah, and then they'll try to witchcraft you and make you not serve your man, right? Don't cook him no food. He need to be doing this for you. Girl, you need to leave that man. Girl, you need to go out. Girl, uncover your head. Girl, put that dress on. Girl, show your body. Girl, you only live once. Girl, right? This is the serpent. They'll make you leave that good man. You hear me? So when a sister like this on the screen puts out something that says we've broken the men, oh, they rip her to shreds. But guess who come to her defense? The men in the comments. And then white sisters get that smoke too. Oh, don't let a white sister come out and be like, listen, y'all are wrong. Oh, they get to the Becky, they get right to the Becky stick, right? All right, now listen. Let me put her back again. Now look, this black man, I took this clip. He said, thank you for showing me that I, as a black man, actually have value in the world. Listen.
You tend to hear more surprise that I didn't know that.
And I don't know, society was able to convince us that we should throw our men away. They told us that our men had no value. And so what did our men start to believe? That they had no value. And then we became surprised or upset that our men started to disappear. But if you start to tell our men that they have no value and our men start to believe they have no value, they believe that they are doing the best thing for you by not being there.
That statement right there was everything. In that statement, she said, if you demean or you tell our men that they have no value and they start to believe it, then they start to think that if they stay away from you is helping you. That means they still love you. So some of them, she said, in them disappearing, they think they're doing the best thing for you because I bring no value to your life. But within that, they still don't hate you. That's not hate. Of course, that's not across the board. You got some who just become dark and they want to harm you, yes. But the majority don't. That was definitely a true wisdom statement. All right. Now, I paired this up. So I paired her wisdom statement, and I want y'all to see the pairing of this statement. Now listen.
And then we became surprised or upset that our men started to disappear. But if you start to tell our men that they have no value and our men start to believe they have no value, they believe that they are doing the best thing for you by not being there.
The white man wants a relationship that leads to marriage and family. The black man wants a situationship that leads to nothing.
The white man, like every other race of man in the West, don't want marriage because the marriage laws do not favor men, period. Whether he's white or black. He's looking for a nice, soft, submissive woman that will give him his kids. That's
Now listen to this man, something grand. And you're still not going to hear hurt. Okay? Hurt. I mean, hate. So she said the white man want marriage and the black man want a situationship, right? It's her job. She a whole serpent, right? But the problem is she's teaching this to the women and they're ingesting it. This is the new breed of woman coming up. And the oldest, you got the older ones doing it too. She's older, right? So now, he showed the statistics that in Western hemisphere, marriage is declining. No man wants marriage because the marriage laws in Babylon are against the man. right? So then he said, what men want, because they still desire marry, but they don't want to get married because the laws are against to hurt them. He said they want someone so they can have a family and children. Listen, and then he starts to describe what the men want. And I don't hear any hate. Listen.
It's white or black. He's looking for a nice, soft, submissive woman that will give him his kids. That's the only reason he's going to get married, just like any other man. Marriages are down all over the world, all over the Western Hemisphere, I should say, not the world. The Western Hemisphere. Men are now going to Asian countries, Latin countries. They're trying to find women who are more submissive, who are kinder, who have grown up understanding.
So they're going to these other countries, these third world countries, becoming prosperable because they're looking for submissive. What the scripture says, the Most High said they're looking for a helpmeet. So they're trying to look because the serpent has got the westernized woman to believe they are God. Do y'all see? But then they get hate for that. They get called a sellout. You don't love your mama. You don't love this. You don't love, because they refuse. They're trying to find a submissive woman to have a family with who knows to respect the man because they don't want to be hurt anymore. But they want to point out the ones who ain't hurt. You know who that is? That's Tyrone and them. That was me. When I was in my sin, because I didn't I was cold. I had a stone wall up. The wall came down with the Most High. But let me explain. So I was with Pam from 18 years from high school, and I never told her I love her for 18 years. Didn't even tell my babies. Never said the word. Y'all hear me say it all the time. That's new. The Most High took the wall and he created me anew because I had to have a stone cold. You're not going to hurt me. I was still. Now, I loved her. I showed it. I took care of her. I gave her the best of everything. Bought her a brand new house. We were both in our sin. Y'all know, if y'all watch the 25 to Life Testimony TV, y'all know those stories, right? Bought a new Mercedes, fur coat, everything she could ever want. Loved her, but I never would express and show it and things because I can't give you the power to hurt me. I didn't know. I didn't have nobody to teach me what I'm doing now to understand myself. You see? So it's so much. Something grand. You asked the greatest question, man. Thank you, Ayabayan. This is so needed. It's so needed for the sisters. Sister Roberta, Yabayan, everybody, Mashiach Asimi, man, thank y'all. Because our brothers need healing, because if we don't save these brothers, then these serpents that's going with his women are going to just destroy everything. They're going to keep it. Shout out to Ray Jacobs in the building. I didn't know that was you, Ray, from the Sugar Hero. I looked on your thing. I'll bring it up on the next 25 to Life. Shout out to Ray. Facts. He said, true talk, right? That's my old name from back in New York, back in the days. He over on Facebook. You understand? If we don't heal our babies, our sons is broken. They become little demons and they will not desire. They will just be wanting the money in the bag. Some of them be wanting one another. You know? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? These serpents. We got to save the men, because if we don't, then women won't have no covering, and the serpent will continue to destroy our civilization, our righteousness. This is the light versus the darkness. It started in the garden with Eve, and Adam was doggone Ahab. He was weak. The second Adam came, that's the Messiah. No more. He rebuked Adam in his weakness. Men, they need to be built up. So they took the men out of the homes. That's what that sister was talking about. So that they have no leadership, no guidance. We need men to stand as men in the image of the Father, and we can't be scared of these sisters. You can't be scared of the woman. They need a covering. A woman ain't gonna respect nobody that's scared of them. A woman got a matrilineal DNA in her to seek out the alpha, to seek out those who can further. So she ain't gonna respect no weak backbone. So the men need to be built up to be men. And they can't because they took the men out of the home and they took the leadership and they locked all the others up. The ones who were the alphas were locked up in prison because they had to do this and sell drugs because they needed to buy because the women were after the ones with the money and the power. And they see it's a cycle. It's a regurgitating cycle. A web of deceit from the serpent from the beginning, bro. Y'all better ask somebody. Everybody just ain't able to express it. Praise y'all for the gift of expression and understanding and breaking down. Now look at this brother. I don't see no hate on this brother. He started to explain what the men really want. Listen.
Him, his kids. That's the only reason he's going to get married, just like any other man. Marriages are down all over the world. All over the Western Hemisphere, I should say. Not the world. The Western Hemisphere. Men are now going to Asian countries, Latin countries. They're trying to find women who are more submissive, who are kinder, who have grown up understanding men. Women have no idea what men are because they never grew up with a dad in the house. Mama threw him out a long time ago. And then she usually replaces him with 3 or 4 other baby daddies after that. That's the problem in the black community.
The white man is going to date you, propose to you, and then marry you.
Hold on. Sister Roberta just wrote exactly what he just said at the same exact time. He just said she threw him out. The man, he said that the woman now, they don't know what it likes to be a man because they ain't raised with a dad. Mama threw him out and replaced him with 3 other men. And Roberta wrote children of her own by 3 different men. Do y'all see that? She wrote it at the same exact time that he said it. By 3 different men. All past relationship with men failed, just like her mom. Yet we've been married 28 years and she hates me to this day, although was not always so. Her mom. See? She literally wrote that at the same time that he said it. All right. For those at home and on Facebook, y'all can see what they wrote on YouTube. All right, so let me let this play out.
With 3 or 4 other baby daddies after that. No idea what men are because they never grew up with a dad in the house. Mama threw him out a long time ago. And then she usually replaces him with 3 or 4 other baby daddies after that. That's the problem in the black community.
The white man is going to date you, propose to you, and then marry you. The black man is going to shack up with you and play house with you. The white man is going to be clear in his communication when it comes to you. The black man is going to mislead you, play head games with you, and then confuse you. And then you ask, what's the difference between dating some black men and the white man? Everything.
Right there. I'm going to point something that probably went over most people's head. She said, and then I ask you, what's the difference between some black men and the white man? See what she just did? She didn't say the difference between some black men and some white men. She said some black men because I guess she got a black man. But then she said, and the white man. So that meant every white man is just good. Every white man is just gonna take you out and do this and that. So that means there's no bad white men. They ain't no thugger white thugs. They ain't no white vandals and villains and killers. And so prison ain't got no Aryan nation with tatted up that'll string your neck up and kill you. So what? The white man. See, this is a serpent agenda spewing this to the black woman. Listen something, Graham. The black man don't hate you. What you just heard from this black woman is hate. Look, come on, see? Y'all better see this spiritual ministry. Soon as I said what you see for this black woman is hate, on my screen, Abayah popped up shaking my head. She is full of hate. At the same time that it came out of my mouth. You're not going to, I can't show you these images and these things of the black men, and you're not going to feel this hate but you see it from this opposite. All I see is hate in hearing this. She said some black men, but then she said the white man. You see? All right. Now I just wanted to point that because things are going, nothing go over my head. Y'all know how I am. I'm very, very strategic and literal. I hear everything. I read between lines and everything. All right, listen.
White man is going to be clear in his communication when it comes to you. The black man is going to mislead you, play head games with you, and then confuse you. And then you ask, what's the difference between dating some black men and the white man? Everything. Stop being loyal to a community of men who are not loyal to you. Explore your options, think outside of the box, and you'll be amazed at the experiences on the other side. Be smart, day smart, choose wisely, that nation. And remember, I told you.
Oh my goodness, bro. Ilky. When I was little, we used to say ilk. That means y'all be saying ooh or ew or whatever. We say ilk. That's where the ew come from. Like ilky. That was the echo on that brother's channel, his video. Ilk. That's disgusting. And she like, I told you. And the women, this is what the women are receiving.
And remember, I told you.
This man says she's hurt, broken, and bitter.
So now, this is the comments. Yeah, yuck. That's what we used to say. Ilk for ilky. I mean, yuck. This the comments. So a brother wrote, she's hurt, broken, and bitter. Case closed, right? Now look. Now the women, here come the women in the comments.
Is closed. Okay. Somebody else responded to him. She's actually not. She's happily married. You all love to automatically run with that.
See? So a sister responded, she's actually not. She's happily married. Y'all love to automatically run with that narrative, huh? So you don't see you're not going to see a sister like saying that's wrong, bro. See? Literally. She's actually not. She's happily married. Wow.
Narrative though. Yeah, shouldn't be said. But I'm still shocked that why would a happily married woman put out such a video? There's something going on in that marriage where she's not getting what she wants. And it might be a cry. Just calling it like it is. Because this is a lot of viciousness thrown towards a black man. Don't you think? Tell me I'm wrong. A boogie says, this is simple. Boy versus man. Color don't have anything to do with it. It's simply the mindset of a boy versus a man.
Bingo. See? This brother A Boogie said this is simply a boy because she's describing a black boy and she's versus a man, right? He said color ain't got nothing to do with it. It's simply the mindset of a boy, right? All those things she said the black man is though she was describing like a young black boy who don't, he a child versus the mindset of a man. Ray Jacobs said, yes, knowledge is key. Just have to be willing to accept it. Facts, right? So he said, right? So again, I'm going to show you in the chat, you're not hearing no hate. Even the brother, he said, she's just bitter and such and such and such and such. He didn't say nothing about he hate her or hate women. Now listen. So this brother said, this is simply boy versus man, right? Color ain't got nothing to do with it. Now look at the next comment.
Man, I think what we also have to look at is whether the man has been enlightened on the ways of women. Because if he follows her mantra, any man follows her mantra on, oh, you should be taking care of me. You should be taking care of me. It's all about me. It's all about me. You pay for this. You pay for that. My car, my this, my that, my this. That man will constantly be a slave to her. And we've seen this, gentlemen. We've seen this many, many times. So unless she's ready to pour something back into the bucket for any of these races of men, it's just going to be a one-sided thing. But in these cases, all she's talking about is whether the man is providing more. Not even different, more. All she's doing is saying the white man gives me more, but yet she married a black man. I don't get it. Somebody responded, for the record, Natalie is married.
Here come another black woman. Look, for the record, Natalie is married to a good black man. So there's absolutely no bias. The truth is often bitter to taste. See, that's why I said you could tell, learn everything in the comments. Listen something, Grant. I just scoured through all these videos. I used to be in this I got a man channel, but it's been dormant for 2 years since I've been doing ministry. But I could tell you firsthand, it don't be no hate from the brothers. It be trying to get understanding and clarity. But the sisters literally they don't care what's being said. She could literally say, hang every black man at the stake and kill them all. And the sisters be like, yeah, I don't see no bias. And it's like they literally I say, what is happening? Why do they see this is what the men is saying, sister? Why do they hate us so much? Good, she's here. Praise y'all. Praise y'all. Yeah, so I don't know where you at. All right, I'm gonna read your comment for a second because that's a specific individual. So we got to make sure we separate generalities from individual situations, because like I said earlier, some men are just serpent. Some men have just had enough. Some men have been so I'm gonna get to. I'm glad she said I'm gonna get to her what she just wrote. So now look what this sister wrote. For the record, Natalie is married to a good black man, right? So you ain't gonna, I don't see a sister saying like, bro, this ain't okay, guys. Don't receive this. Like, like some of y'all are okay. So what she said, this sister said, for the record, Natalie is married to a good black man. So there's absolutely no bias. So that means because she's married to a good black man, she could literally make a video spewing how much black man ain't this, black man ain't that, marry a white man, white man would do this, but she's married to a good black. See? What is that called, everyone? Confusion. And who is the author of confusion? The same serpent from the garden. This all goes back to Genesis 3 and 6. She said truth is often bitter to take. See, so it's like, my goodness, bro. It's like, what can you do with this? No matter what they defend, no matter what they say, they defend it. Now, so that's what she wrote. Good girl, Jay cooks and sings. So she a good girl and she cooks and sings. But she said Natalie is married to a good black woman. And she got no bias. So everything she said is the truth. Even though she said some black, Abrielle said, correction, good girl is a blind person. I know that's right. So, and she probably ain't too good because I don't know how good you're going to be that you can't see the evil in this person. You see, because I guess, it's a woman bond thing that's really dangerous. That's why the Most High had the women be separate from one another. Literally. There's a covering. There's a thing that it's a thing because women will feed other women their trauma and their bias, and then it's a cancer. It grows, and the women just receive it from one another, and it just turns into a big ball of nasty. And it's like, and it's individual situations that they are making into one big collective cancer, when it's really individualistic. It's a circumstance that might have happened to you that another sister don't have no idea what you're talking about. But when the sister get with a sister, she sell hers, but another sister got another pain that you might not have. And you receive, oh girl, yeah, your pain. And then your pain get with her pain. Now that ball grows. Then another sister come with another thing. Yeah, girl, this. And now you relate to that. And oh, girl. And it just becomes a big hugging fest of pain of men did us wrong. Do you see? And it becomes individual little things. And then let a man come up and be like, get him. And the man be like, what are you talking about? I love my sisters. I love women. I love whatever. But it's like, we hate you. right? Because you've done us wrong. This is the serpent. It's literal individual transgressions and things that happen that should be kept individual. If I did that, then I would hate every woman. Man, I done had some of the worst exes you can imagine. So if I took that and I tried to make it and broad stroke it, then I would hate all women because of what happened to me with this ex. That I can't bring that baggage when I meet a new person. I can't bring all that hate and hurt and stuff. That's that baggage. Bag lady. Erica Badu, that witch, carrying all them bags. So this is why the women need a covering, and sometimes they have to be de-huddled. Yes, trauma bonding. We're doing it in the awakening. That's why I'm trying to heal the people in the awakening. Yeah, they're taking on familiar spirits. That's why the women need to be covered. And women are sensitive in the spirit realm because spirits, guys, come through emotions. Dark devils and stuff, they come in through emotions, and women are full of emotion, especially at certain times. They're more emotional than others. So if you got a different bunch of women together and you got different ranges of emotion, it's a whole, if you could see emotion on a Richter scale and it was colored and you walked into a room of 100 women, it would be, and let's say the emotional, at the top of the emotional scale was red and at the bottom it was white, right? You would walk past the room and see red and then it would run. I'd be like, run for your lives. The emotional scale is on red. It's like a herd, what they call that with the mob mentality. That's why they're not called. That's why even Shaya'al, Paul in the Bible, he was trying to silence them and keep them separate, because they used to, in Corinthians stuff, the women would get together and start gossiping, trading war stories. And next thing you know, you hate your husband. How many people know that you all of a sudden, you felt all good and if you went around, next thing you know, you looking at your husband, right? You looking at your husband like, and he has no idea. Because you just was around a bunch of other sisters that start saying a bunch of other stuff from their trauma and stuff. And next thing you know, that stuff started to come into you spiritually. These are taking on spirits and devils. That's why that's why what people don't know, what they don't know in this ministry, Hakyama was here, people who was here for a long time. Y'all remember? I don't know if you was there then, Hakyama. I don't know. Some people were here from the beginning, but there was one time about 2001 or something. And when we first released the ministry and all the sisters came, the first thing they wanted to do, Shabbat Shalom, Victorious Ron, the first thing they wanted to do, guys, was exchange numbers. They wanted to build a sisterhood. Come on, Ayabayan. They wanted to transfer spirits. And they were shocked because I said, don't nobody, this was before we was on YouTube, we was on Zoom. And I said, do not nobody put your phone number in that chat. And they're like, huh? But I want to know my sister. I said, they didn't understand. I said, don't nobody put no number. Y'all ain't going to have access to one another. You don't know what spirits over this sister. You don't know what type of stuff she's dealing with. And you ain't at a place to take on all her spirits. You got to start to cleanse first. You need healing first. You need to be cleansed and empty your vine, which empty your spirits. Otherwise, you're going to be a detriment to your sister. Now, y'all said, I remember that. I had to shut that down. I'm like, no, we just now, listen, everyone worldwide. Mashiach Assembly Ministries, just now, about a month ago, 2 months ago in 2024 or something, we just initiated a chat thread on WhatsApp, where now everyone have access to one another, but not personal phone numbers, but they have access to, and it's still monitored, the chat. I'm still monitoring what's being said, being careful what's being spewed, because I don't want someone spewing some dark spirits and then someone else take it on. Y'all don't understand spiritual warfare. Yabayan said, when I first came, you told me that. I understood. Y'all don't understand spiritual warfare. We don't understand. I remember young Wyatt when he first got here. He was thinking, I remember Yala, the young king, he was like, Unc, tell Wyatt to give me his number. I said, boy, no. You don't, because I know where Kayala is. They were young, 20, and Wyatt was 19, and Kayala was like 21, 20, and he thinking he can help young Wyatt, but Wyatt was battling some of the darkest devils. I'm like, but I'm the covering, meaning I've been called to lead and guide, so I have to what you call that when you oversee and watch and I forgot the word that I'm looking for. But anyway, I had to tell him. And then when I yes, I didn't send it to you. I'll send it to you, Sister Roberta. You have to send me your phone number. I need the phone number. So you have to email me your phone number. So they put it in there before. Uncle Yahshua Truth TV at yahoo.com. And then unless I got it already, then once I get the phone number, then you have to download, you have to go to your phone, whether it's an iPhone or a group or Android, and go to the app and download WhatsApp. And then yes, monitor, Shepherd, yes. And once you download the WhatsApp, when I get your phone number, I can add you to the chat. But we just have that. It's because there was a certain level of election, spiritual growth and development that everyone had to be at before I allow this level of access to one another, before I can allow it under the Father. Because I've been given an authority to shepherd this and make sure this is lawful. That's why I tell everybody, this is not a YouTube ministry. This ain't Boo Boo the Fool. We are an elected house of clay. And this is serious. I don't play with y'all's children. I don't play with y'all. I am not a game. If I wanted to be a game, I'd be in the world making my millions again. I'll be on YouTube with 4 or 5 bad chicks making 1 million views a video and doing all type of crazy stuff. Driving around in Ferraris and stuff that the world likes with a bad chick flashing her boobs and stupid stuff like that. You know, and censoring it out. I know how to make millions. Nah, I'm a servant to the Most High. I give Babylon back her stuff. So this is serious to me. It's not a game. This is a real ministry. This ain't YouTube. Sorry, you ain't in Teo Ministries and Dante and all this other stuff. This ain't that. This is a real house. So, all right. So now let's get back. So they got 1 bar too. They probably gonna shut me off. If they shut me off, I'll be right back. Because they hovering with my little 1 bar. I don't know why they messing with me for. I ain't got no bunch of windows open. Do I? What windows do I got? I ain't got nothing open. What y'all hovering for? Let me close this YouTube window. Maybe that's taking up some bandwidth. Shouldn't be hovering. Let me close this one right here too. It's still hovering with 1 bar. If it break up, y'all let me know. It's sitting there with a little 1 bar. For what, bro? I'm a hardwired, but I keep forgetting. I don't be having time, but I need to do it because we don't need this mess. All right, so now, so she says, for the record, Natalie is married to a good black man, so there's absolutely no bias. So everything she said, because she married to a good black man, that means she ain't got bias at all. She's just telling the unadulterated truth. The devil is a lie. All right, now this is the witchcraft that our sisters are under. Okay? Right? Because, all right, so listen.
To a good black man, so there's absolutely no bias. The truth is often bitter to taste. Yeah, but I stand by my statement. If somebody like this is married to a good black man, these are some deep-rooted talking points. So she's either gone through some bad experiences, or she's pretty much watching way too much of the wrong men, or she just want content for YouTube. Yes. Every race love hitting it, but no race is marrying it. Overly aggressive. The fake hair, the fake nails, the fake butts, the fake this, the fake lashes. Every freaking thing is fake.
All right. So, what did I do? Oh, I think it couldn't have been another video. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Because we got some real fruit coming for this. We're gonna where that's not okay. Okay, what did I do? Is it oh no, that's the where's because let me make sure. I put it together, I grabbed that. Yeah. What the? All right. It wasn't supposed to end. It's supposed to get to the Premiere Pro video. Okay. Screenshot. It's not that. It's not that. It's not. What happened, bro? That's not cool. Because this part was really good. That's what happened. This was the culmination. Why does that say 10 minutes? Give me 1 second. Why does that end? Yeah, just end it with him. Why? What happened? Let me try. It's not this. Let me just click it. It can't be this. Because this is the video. No, bro. All right. So, all right, where's my video? It's somewhere. Give me a second. Let me go to my file location. I think that's what it is. Open file location. Where are you at? And what would I named you? What would I have named you? Because I got it in here. I made this video for this, and now they want me to lose it. It's not that. It's not that. Give me 1 second, guys. This is really important. It's not that. Give me 1 second. And this file is big because it's Mashiach lessons to do. Give me 1 second. Where are you, bro? Where are you? Because this is the home run hitter. This closes it down. Okay, I don't see you there. Let me go up to the top.
Would you like me to read or something?
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay. This is the next chapter over from Ecclesiasticus. It's Ecclesiasticus 26. Just tell me when you're ready and I'll stop reading.
Okay.
Ecclesiasticus 26. Blessed is the man that has a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be doubled. A virtuous wife rejoices her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace. A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear Yah. Whether a man be rich or poor, if he have a good heart towards Yah, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance. Therefore, 1 second, please. Verse 5. There be 3 things. Let's see what I got. Okay, 4. Whether a man be rich or poor, if he have a good heart towards the Most High, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance. There be 3 things that my heart feareth. And for the 4th, I was sore afraid. The slander of a city that gathereth together, of an unruly multitude, and a false accusation. All these are worse than death. But a grief of the heart and sorrow is a woman that is jealous over another woman, and a scourge of the tongue which communicates thereof. An evil wife is a yoke shaken to and fro. He that hath hold of her is as he holdeth a scorpion. A drunken woman and a gad abroad causes great anger, and she will not cover her own shame. The whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and her eyelids. If thy daughter be shameless, keep her in straitly, lest she abuse herself through overmuch liberty. Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if she transpass against thee. She will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler. When he hath found the fountain, and drink of every water near her, In every hedge will she sit down and open her quiver against every arrow. The grace of a wife delighteth her husband, and her discretion will fatten his bones. A silent and loving woman is a gift of Yah, and there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed. A shamefast and faithful woman is a double grace, and her conscious mind cannot be valued. As the sun, when it rises in the high heavens, so is the beauty of a good wife and the order of her house. As the clear light is upon the holy candlestick, so is the beauty of the face in ripe age. As the golden pillar are upon the sockets of silver, so are the fair feet with the constant heart. My son, keep the flower of thine age sound, and give not thy strength to strangers. When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession, throughout all the field, sow it with thine own seed, trusting in the goodness of thy stock. So thy race which thou leavest shall be magnified, having the countenance of their good descent. And harlot shall be accounted as spittle. You found it?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, but so what I'm doing, and I'm gonna stop you in a second because I'm gonna address something grand in a second. But I see what I did. I didn't put this part with the other, and I exported it. Let me see. What am I gonna call it? Black man, white man, part 2. I didn't export it, so only half of it exported. So now, hopefully, it's 11 minutes. I don't know how it's going to take, but I'm going to export it. Hopefully, it doesn't boggle down our system. Maybe I should do it not full HD. I can make it small. Let me do 720.
I
Let me
can
do
finish reading this and then
728.
I can go to Psalms 31 if it's still taking time.
No, that's okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna address something grand's thing. So that's gonna fill in there. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me click export, and then now that that's exporting. All right. So by the time, all right. So now let me come back to y'all, and so yeah, I want you to finish out this part of the scripture, and then I'm going to address what's something for her situation, and then by the time I do that, y'all willing, this should be exported. It's y'all willing. All right. So go ahead. You can finish complete what I have.
Ecclesiasticus 26 and 22. A harlot shall be
I'll
accounted
run
as
to the bathroom
spittle.
really quick, guys.
Take your time. But a married woman is a tower against death to her husband. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. But a godly woman is given to him that feareth the Most High. A dishonest woman contenteth shame, but an honest woman will reverence her husband. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, but she that is shamefast will fear Yah. A woman that honoreth her husband shall be judged wise of all, but she that dishonoreth him in her pride shall be counted ungodly of all. A loud crying woman and a scold shall be sought out to drive away the enemies. There is 2 things that grieveth my heart, and the third maketh me angry: a man of war that suffereth poverty, a man of understanding that are not set by, and one that returneth from righteousness to sin. And Yah prepareth such for one for the sword. A merchant shall hardly keep him, self. A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong, and a huckster shall not be freed from sin. Okay, there he is. He's running.
I'm back. um, right on time. Give me a second. So now my thing is still, it look quick, so that's good. Once it get past the encoding, oh, it's encoding. So it's, oh, we about to be popping in a second. So this is good. All right, praise you. Thank you, Father, for allowing this. You know, I had so much work to do that sometime I didn't download it like I was supposed to. Now let me scroll up. Let me look at something grand. Thank you for this question, something grand. Very great question. So she says, I've learned so much. Thank you and shalom, uncle. But I'm talking about black men bringing their white woman and showing off in front of me, look at my skin, hair, and nose. So something grand, could you help me out? So are you talking about in the past? I'm not sure, because remember, I don't know if 20 years old or 40 years old, or I don't know nothing. So I'm not sure if you're talking about when you were in high school, this happened, or you were young, or is this happening right now? And where? Is it happening at work? Or like, are you in school? I definitely need much more context to be able to explain your situation, because because right now in 2024, you says black men bringing their white woman and showing off in front of me and mocking. Where's this happening? And what capacity? Like, is it at school? Are you in college? Like, are you? So yeah, I definitely need much more content able to break down to understand what's happening. It's a specific situation, because it's not happening to mostly nobody. I can guarantee you, Hakiyama won't say that no black dudes is bringing white women around her and showing them off and talking about her skin, right? So this is like, so you gotta give me context. And now that understands why you wrote the question, because that's why I was like, something's happening for her to write this question. I'm like, where are you seeing this hate of black men? Now, I mean, of black men hating the black woman. This is definitely specific, but I'm definitely very interested at where this is happening to you, so that we as your brothers and sisters can help you, because I can help you through it, right? Because all that ain't nothing but usurping. Whatever black men that's doing that to you, if it's happening right now, I don't know where it's at, but it's a serpent's agenda that's definitely using them to do this, and it's straight specific. It's just, and it's a situation that sounds very dangerous too. It sounds, hopefully I'm not breaking up. Oh, I am breaking up. That means let me reset my thing. Let me wait first. I'm gonna wait till my thing finish. Because it's almost finished. It says 2 seconds left. All right, now it's encoding. Give it a second, it should be finished. And then I'm gonna reset my audio so I don't break up. So hopefully, can you still hear me, Hakiyama? Good, okay. So I'll reset it. Don't let me forget. It's still encoding. Once that thing finished, praise y'all. Once it says bloop, that means the video is ready. All right. So now, yes, something grand. Just make sure that you let us know that what it is, because we as a ministry, you're our sister, and we have to be there for one another, y'all's children. So if you're being attacked in a way like that they are demeaning you and making you see, that's a little praise Yah, finished. Praise Yah, thank you, Yah. That's a literal attack against you, and it's specific. That is something out to make you, to harm you and destroy you, that the serpent is sending straight to you, that others are not experiencing. So praise Yah for brothers and sisters who can understand and try to help you through what you're going through. Okay? You have some people that are there for you Black Man, White Man, Part 2. Let me open it. I think we got action, guys. We got action. Praise Yah. All right. So thank you, Yah. He did that for us, guys. So let me close my editing program because that's take a lot of bandwidth. And usually, yeah, I'll save it. I don't care. And usually it takes a lot longer for it to download like that. And it closed. Oh, we cooking. Yeah, that's very personal, Ayabayam. Very personal. So we just let us know something grand. And all the fruit from this lesson will definitely still give you understanding of what's going on. And now you can understand, like, oh, this is just a personal attack from Hasatan. Don't no doggone black men hate, no, because they really don't across the spectrum. They don't. So whatever, that's some individual attack against you. And I need to know because that's not healthy for you to be being attacked in what situation that you're in, that these things are coming at you like that. That's not healthy. All right. All right. So now let me pull this up. And we did it. Thank you, Hakyama, for covering while we battle what was going on. And okay, close the media player because I don't need that there. Close that. And there we go. Now pull it from here up into here. Bingo. Thank you, Yah, for keeping this lesson so in order. All right, here we go. Now this last clip, guys, this is gonna be good. It's gonna sum up everything. This is where we're gonna learn what's happening. There's a new movement and stuff that's happening, and this gives the full understanding of the movement and why these young men and these men are doing this. And when you see this, you're gonna realize they still ain't doing it out of hate for the black woman. They doing it literally out of love. They literally want their black woman back. They want their woman back. And it's not just black. So they got the other brothers follow. Remember, whatever the natural branch do, the other nations follow. So all these, they want their women back because the women are following the black Eve, daughters of Eve. This come from Eve mess. That's why y'all need to rebuke Eve, daughters. All right, watch this. Present, share screen, Black Man Part 2. Bang, share. Now this woman on the screen, she's the queen mother. See this black woman? She the queen mother of this sprinkle sorcery witchcraft movement that they are pushing on the black woman. Now these black women, she got hundreds of thousands. They're following these women and they're eating these spirits. So they're eating it, yes, for educational purposes. Now she started this movement called Sprinkle, where they sprinkling witchcraft over these men and getting these men to worship them as goddesses and give them all your money. And you need to have 6 figures and this, and you need to give me, pay for me, buy me, I'm the queen. You're nothing. And y'all gonna show a clip where a woman said a man should be lucky to be able to breathe the air that she breathes. Listen something, Grant. I'm like, and this is a little white woman. They got these white women on it now. Remember, everybody follows the black, the natural branch. So Eve was a black woman. These are her children. And whatever these black women do, all the other nations will soon follow. So they got these little dumb little white girls on there. This little white girl talking about her man is lucky to breathe the air that she breathes. He should be like, thank God that he's allowed to even breathe her airspace. Yeah, that's it. They got these women becoming serpents. These women, they're becoming gods, right? Now listen, watch this. Oh, so this serpent woman here created a sprinkle. So she's sprinkling witchcraft, sorcery, listen guys, over all the women. And so the men, now these young men came up with this thing called drizzle. And we about to find out what that means. I thought it meant something else. Oh, it's actually very smart. And it ain't to harm. It's literally wise as a serpent, but they're not trying to harm. They're just trying to get their women back. Ooh, from the serpent. I said, this stuff, come on, guys. Now, of course, it can go left, but come on, y'all know we got elders to to bring it all together. Roberta said, "A sprinkle, these witches taking vaginal secretions, using her pheromones in them to seduce men. I've seen videos a year ago promoting." Yeah, that's that sprinkles. Yes. Now watch this. Now we about to find out.
If you're a woman and you're jealous and you're married, you married the wrong man. Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle.
Also, men, if you know that you cannot give $30 or if it's hard for you to give, then you need to date within your.
Hold on.
Or
Date. Do
you
not
can
date.
date. No, you can't.
Do not date.
But date with.
Hold on. Let me put that back. Look at this image. See, sister? See these black women? Is this the image? Remember, Sister Something Grand? Is this the image of the Most High in the black woman? No. This does not look like the image of the Most High. Every last one that I'm looking at, this looks like the image of the serpent. You see him? Look, the legs all out, the feet all out, the weaves and the makeup and the eyes and the this and about the money, and they're about, this is a big covenant, witch coven of sprinkling their witchcraft. See? So yes. So now listen, is it, am I looking at the image of the Most High? No. I'm literally looking at the image of the serpent. Now the worldly men think it look good, but this doesn't look good to me. To me, this looks disgusting. Honestly. You know what I like when I see? Honestly, the woman that'll be covered. I see a wife. I see a beautiful woman. Right? All this, I see disgusting. All right. Now listen.
And you're jealous and you're married, you married the wrong man. Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle.
Also, men, if you know that you cannot give $30 or if it's hard for you to give, then you need to date within
Don't
your.
date. Do
You
not
can
date.
date. No, you can't.
Do not date.
But date with the woman that number
not
one
date.
does not.
I don't like 50-50. I don't do coffee dates. I don't care how much money I ever make. I still want my man to pay for everything. He should pick me up. He should drop me off. He should buy me Ubers. In exchange, he gets to not embarrass me and breathe my air. I think it's pretty fair. I think we're even Stevens. Otherwise, I don't need a man just to have a man.
Oh. See, they got this thing called soft guy era, and they call it drizzle. Now, the soft guy era, they're saying that you want these men to be soft. You want us to be your slaves. You want us to worship you. Well, now, this is the era of the soft guy. Now, listen. Let me go back and listen what this little, I don't know if she white or Hispanic, whatever. She trying to follow after these. That's what's wrong with these other nations. Stop following after these wicked Eve. No disrespect, the wicked black woman. Follow after the righteous black woman. That's why you better be careful who you follow. Do you understand? They're going to, black people, natural brands, they're going to follow you, whether they follow you in sin or they follow you in spirit and truth, but they're going to mimic and they're going to follow you and they're going to cleave to you no matter what. That's why you held accountable. That's why we cursed. That's why the title is called Curse or Prophecy, the thumbnail. They're going to follow the black woman, whether they follow her in sin or they follow her in truth. They're going to cleave no matter what, because the Bible, because that's why they come from her. Eve was a black woman. These are her children. That's what y'all don't understand. They are children. And they're going to follow, they're going to suckle from her breast, whether she have liquor in her system and wine, or she was drinking, eating fruits and vegetables and got healthy breast milk. They're going to follow it no matter what. So this is the children, this is your offshoot. And these men that's out there, the ones that are saying, oh, you know, hate them and hate them, they're still your offspring. It's your creation. The chickens coming home to roost. It's what you've been created. It's what you created. Like the other sister who said, she said, we've created this, right? We put the men out the home. We made them feel like there's no value. If we make them feel like they're telling you, some of the sisters telling you, but the other sisters coming there calling them weak and calling them slaves and submitting to a man and all this. So this is the fruit that this little witch now here on the screen talking about, I still want my man to pay for everything. Now listen what she said. She getting it from these witches. See, it's all done from this stuff. Look, I don't do coffee dates. So what they're saying is men got a thing that they're saying, we're not going to be paying everything for you. You're not the prize in the catch. I'm not to be your slave. So until I get to know you, we're going to go on coffee dates. What they're saying is, I'm not going to take you out like that other sister said, the white man will take you out to an expensive restaurant. They want you to spend money. What the black sister said, they're too good for Cheesecake Factory. Right? Man, let me tell you something. Last time I checked, my doggone food bill at Cheesecake Factory still gonna come up to about $70, $80 by the time we have a nice little dinner. And the food is okay. I enjoyed it. It was good to me. I found me some vegan stuff on there. It was pretty good. The ambiance, it wasn't, I know the one they got one in Millennium Mall. It's really nice, right? The bill's still gonna come to almost $100, especially if you want some dessert after it. You want some cheesecake too. I'm like, right? But they ain't what they want, right? Because they want to keep pushing the serpent's they want to keep pushing the serpent's ball down the hill to the point where the man, we're going to have to go do a crime to be able to afford you. Y'all hear me? This is serpent stuff. The man's going to have to go out there and rob or steal or sell drugs or do something because we can't get it because the serpents ain't giving us the jobs. They're giving y'all the jobs. But then you belittle us and say we ain't worthy. So that's why you looking at the rap star and the other one, and the 1% of these men with this bag is getting the money, and they are actually a bunch of demons. They don't even got no self-worth. They done sold their soul. But the everyday dude gets this, with this little witch talking about she don't do coffee dates. So what the men are saying, they like, listen, no more of those days. I'm not about to take you out and spend $100 on a date for you at the end of it be like, I'm not interested in you. And I ain't got hundreds of dollars to be wasted trying to find the right girl. So guess what? We gonna come together. We can go on a coffee date. I don't mind. I spend a coffee date. I can spend $10, $15, get to know you, realize you don't want to be with me. No harm, no foul. But see, now they're talking about, I don't do coffee dates. They want you to spend money because they just want to use you. These are serpents. These are succubuses.
Date with the woman that number one does not.
I don't like 50-50. So you got men saying, okay, you want to do this expensive date? We go 50-50. You want me to take you to La Mariage, expensive whatever restaurant, right? You don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. You want to go, okay, let's go 50-50. The bill going to be $300. I got $150. You got $150. We go 50-50 until I realize, we going to do this. So she like, I don't like 50-50, right? She's telling you, this is her standards.
I don't do coffee dates.
I don't do coffee dates.
I don't care how much money
I don't care how much money I ever make. She don't care if she making $1 million. Listen clearly, guys. I don't care if I make $10 million and you only make $100,000 a year. I don't care. I ain't paying for nothing. I'm going to drain you for everything you got. It don't matter. I don't care how much. This is the sprinkle, guys. This is what they're teaching them. And then they say, sprinkle. Get them. That other lady, she said, it ain't about the man, it's about the money. She said, listen, women, the goal ain't the man, the goal is the money. Y'all hear me? This is the sprinkle. Now listen, she said, I don't care how much money I ever make. Here we go.
I still want my man to pay for everything.
I still want my man to pay for everything. So you don't want to help out. You don't want to be what? A help meet? Okay. Eve was created to be his help meet. But what did she do? She caused him to lose his estate. So y'all gonna understand tonight. She caused him to lose his dominion. She got him kicked out his home, the Garden of Eden. She created another world, which was born in sin and iniquity, a second world. And they got banished. Do you understand? And she took on the serpent. That's her father, her husband. You see, this is Eve's babies. Y'all hear me? Now, she said, I still want my man to pay for everything. No matter what I do, he need to serve me. Yes, she's a helpmeet to Hashatan, y'all Dylan. They love him. They desire him. Now listen.
He should pick me up. He should drop
He should pick me up. He should drop me off.
me off. He should buy me Ubers.
He should buy me Ubers.
In exchange, he gets to not.
In exchange for buying me everything, picking me up, dropping me off, paying for my Ubers, doing everything, this is what he gets in exchange. He gets to not embarrass me and breathe my air. Do you see? This is, and then they go, sprinkle, sprinkle. And all the women go ahead, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. These men shouldn't even deserve to breathe our air. That sister said, the other ladies, the black woman, she said they should scratch themselves for being in awe that they even to be around you. They should have to pinch themselves to be, see? So that's why she said at the beginning, she said, if a man, if you jealous of a man, then you got the wrong man. She's teaching witchcraft, that the man needs to be under your spell. Okay? Yeah. No, it ain't daddy issues, Mashiana. It's mommy issues. Listen what I'm saying. It ain't daddy that's teaching them this. So again, I know where y'all going, but I want y'all to retrain your mind and understand this is witchcraft coming from women to women. This ain't coming from the men. So it ain't daddy issues, it ain't none of that issues. It's woman issues. I want y'all to understand, because if you don't place it where it is, you won't see where the serpent is. It's the device of the serpent. You're not seeing where his head is, so he's going to bite you because you don't see really. No, this is woman issues. This ain't daddy. This woman been listening to these women. Oh yeah, Mashiana says, sounds like she want, and that's going to come out. So the men is saying, you don't want a husband. You want, well, that's not really daddy. Because think about it. She said, in exchange, he don't get to embarrass me and breathe my air. See, again, I want y'all, this goes deeper than daddy and stuff. This is serpent. So I want y'all to, so I get what you're saying. You're right about that. But no, it's deeper than that. Daddy issues is, we done went past daddy issues. We at another level now. This level of serpent, this is serpent issues. The daddy is the serpent. Meaning, no, they ain't, because it says they get to the fact that they even have the ability to breathe your air. You need to work. Daddy issues, they don't want the dad to worship the ground. They want a daddy to take care of them and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, and daddy then got kicked out right. They didn't even got a daddy. Like, a lot of them don't even have a dad. So again, no, it's beyond that. But I get what you're saying. Used to be women, that's what it is. That was, so guys, y'all listen. That was the old logic that when we used to correlate, oh yeah, the woman, she just got daddy issues. No, it's another, remember, it's another generations of stuff going on. So these things excel. We passed the daddy generation issues. They'll laugh at you with that. Daddy issues, girl, you a dinosaur. That's what they'll say. They like, girl, we about this bling. We want to consume them. That's why I said this is above that. This is about like literally eat them. This is like what they call that Black Widow spider stuff. This is consumption. They want to, like, the fact, they want to host. They want to use you like the serpent seed trying to do to us. Have us locked in a chair and just suck. This is succubus.
suck life out you, just use you like you a slave, a parasite, just suck you till you dry and dead. And then know what they say? After that, they say step over them and go to the next one. That's what I said. This ain't daddy issues, guys. This is much, much, much deeper. The total destruction of men, Yadon. Right, exactly. Annihilation. It's a black widow spider. Suck you, put you in a web and just feed you and suck you until you dry and then go grab another one. This woman said, she said, marry one and then have the other young ones, but make sure he got the money. Suck him and make sure it's like sucking 3 and 4 at once. This is witchcraft. But I understand, Mashiana. I understand what you were saying, but I'm teaching y'all this is even deeper, much deeper. I've been down the rabbit holes and looking. I've been reading and finding. I'm like, my goodness. All right. So she said, in exchange for all this, he gets to not embarrass me and breathe my air.
Embarrass me and breathe my air. I think it's pretty fair. I think
it's pretty fair. I think we're even. We're even. For all this, you get to worship me. You get to breathe my air. You get to be seen with me. That's what the sprinkle lady taught them, right? She taught them, right? Make them worship you. The fact that they even get to be seen with you is their price. Yeah, I know. I'm a dinosaur too, Mashiana. That's why I said. Only reason, Mashiana, because, we elders. The only reason why I get it, because I have to go down the rabbit holes and learn. So last week when I did the Tuesday, I really didn't know what the drizzle fully meant. But I had to learn to make this one, because now the Most High said, bring this out on Friday. I'm like, oh, my goodness. I thought we did it. But he like, no, go back in. So I had to go back and learn more about what this really is. It's so much darker, so I understand, Mashiana, right? All right, so she said, then we fair. I think we're even. The fact that we get to breathe her air, men, right? Now, listen, something grand. Does this sound like hatred of men to you? I'm like, bro, this sound like they look at us like we are just insects that's to be squashed and sucked to death. I'm like, talk about hate. This dangerous stuff if we don't stop this. This some real dangerous stuff. All right? So now, here we go. She said she think that's fair. She think we're even.
Even Stevens. Otherwise, I don't need a man just to have a man.
Otherwise, she don't need a man just to have a man. I don't need a man. I need you to be my succub. I need you to be my parrot, my host. I need to suck you dry. Otherwise, I don't need a man to have a man, to just have a man. Oh.
Social media has been a blessing and a curse. But in this case,
now look, see how this is what they're following. You see how you get all these little white girls and Hispanic girls, maybe all that, they get all this from their mama, the original seed woman. Now, some of these be serpent seeds and stuff, but I'm talking about everybody ain't serpent seed. Remember, y'all got children that ain't of this fold. Eve is the mother of all. Do you understand? That the Bible says this. You understand? Even the Nephilim. That part goes over everybody's head. The serpent seed came down and slept with the daughters of men. Who were those daughters? Eve's daughters. You see, people don't understand the scripture. They don't understand who Eve is. You understand? So now you got all these women. Look at her. She says, let me just give you a quick example. And they think they really, I see serpent all over y'all. There we go. Y'all said, look at the eyes. You see it. All I see is a serpent in all of them. It's witchcraft. Sprinkle, you witches.
it's
Look, there's a guy that's been texting me. I'm trying the one in the middle. Let me see what she says.
Been a drizzle.
It stops. I wish we could get them. If y'all could get the. All right, so anyway, now we about to learn what drizzle is. Let's go.
Breathe my air. I think it's pretty fair. I think we're even Stevens. Otherwise, I don't need a man just to have a man.
Aww.
social media has been a blessing and a curse. But in this case, it's been a drizzle drizzle.
Drizzle drizzle. Drizzle drizzle. Drizzle drizzle.
A remarkable trend recently surfaced on the social media platform.
So now, this drizzle that these young men created, you're going to have to find out. They created against it's a thing to mock sprinkle. So they said these women are being taught this witchcraft to destroy men for sprinkle. So we're going to mock sprinkle and say we're going to be the mirror of what you telling us you want from us. So it says, so in this thing, he says, as a man in your soft guy era. So they're saying, they're saying we're going to be the soft, we're going to act like we are. I thought they were being it at first, but it's a mockery. They're playing with it. So it's saying, since y'all want us to be soft, because they said masculinity is toxic. Okay? So now, Yak Dylan said, I'm mocking them both. Instead of drizzle, drip, right? That's hilarious, right? So now, because I dug deep, I found out, I said, oh, I get it. And the funny thing is when I found out what it was, it's still not rooted in them being evil. They just want the woman to see how ridiculous it sounds, the standards that they are setting, that the men, they want them, so they're taking a mirror, guys, right? And they're saying sprinkle, drizzle. So everything that you're saying you want from us, we want it from you. And all the women are saying, they're disgusting, they're broke, they're gay, they're this. How dare you want a woman to take care of you? How dare you, right? And the only thing they're doing is saying the same things that you want, right? So what the men are doing with drizzle, they're saying, I want to sit at home and have you make 6 figures and have you pay for my education, pay for my school, pay for all my dinners, pay for my Ubers, pay for my this, pay for my that, pay for everything. And in return, I'm going to give you nothing. Drizzle. See, now y'all learning. Listen clearly. It's just mocking sprinkle. And they're doing it in hopes that the woman can see that this is crazy. How can we want all, because, and then you're going to have a woman that says, now, you say you want all this from men. Now the men say they want it from you, and you say how ridiculous the men sound. But it's like, don't you see how ridiculous you sound from wanting this? So once I seen it, I said, oh, I get it. And it's not hateful. And you're going to hear. Now, remember, watch the eyes of the women, and you see the demeanor and how and watch the men. And listen to their demeanor. Look at the spirit. You know them by their fruit. So when you look at the spirit, I'm like, wow, again, there is no hate. Now listen.
Drizzle.
A remarkable trend recently surfaced on the social media platform TikTok. Men have embraced a new trend known as the soft guy era, where they humorously mimic the unrealistic dating demands placed on them by women.
They humorously mimic the unrealistic dating demands placed on them by women. They're just mimicking it. Now listen.
So if you didn't know, me and my brother Goody started the soft guy era a few weeks ago, and it's going viral. We have been wreaking havoc on the internet, and so have the rest of y'all. We love the support. Keep dropping y'all videos. Let's keep making them mad. So now we're going into detail on what this is. The idea.
So the soft guy era, the idea is men in their soft guy era want to find a high value woman who can take care of them in ridiculous ways. This is a mockery. So they're saying, okay, men, let's get collective and let's say we're going to be what you wanted. We're going to be soft, right? So we're going to find a high value woman who can just take care of, splurge me, buy me Lamborghinis, buy me Teslas, buy me houses, take me on trips and cruises around the world, buy me food, buy me this and buy me that. And in return, you get to breathe the air. See? What do you think women are going to say when men say that? How dare you? And that's what's happening. But the men are laughing. it's not serious. They don't really want that. Yeah, but no, listen, Roberta, it's not stupid on both sides. It's actually brilliant on the men's side. So listen, the men they're not serious. They're just trying to show a reflection to the women to see this is ridiculous. Yes. So what the men are doing is actually brilliant. I thought it was stupid too. I thought, like, what is he doing? They soft? Are y'all kidding me? Y'all, and they talking about being a passenger princess. That's what the men say. They're going to be on the passenger side. The woman is going to buy the car. The woman is going to drive. The woman is going to fix the car. The woman is going to do everything, right? It's satire. It's literally brilliant. That's why I said, oh, now I know. I said, whoa, shout out to the young dudes. I thought this generation was totally lost. For the most part, not totally, but it's always a remnant. But shout out to the young ones. It's straight reverse psychology. That's exactly what it is. And it takes yes, and a yasa said, and they're using humor with it, which makes it a bonus. Facts. So that's why, and it takes a wise person to be able to reverse psychology. In order to do reverse psychology, you have to understand that there's a psychological problem in the first place. But the women are so crafted in witchcraft, they don't even see it's a problem. They think this is they just want to, they've been consumed, bro. It's insane. So shout out to these young men doing this, all right? Yeah, no scrubs versus no pigeons then, right? Facts. So check it out. So now, that's why I was like, oh, this is kind of really, really funny. And the way they doing it, I actually respect how they doing it. They're not being malicious. I seen and watched. This is very good that they're not being malicious. All right, so listen.
Y'all videos, let's keep making them mad. So now we're going into detail on what this is. The idea. Men in their soft guy era want to find high value women who can take care of them in ridiculous ways. Yes, we do. They want us to have money. I want my woman to have money as well. It's only right. Drizzle, drizzle. The soft guy era is a response to the soft girl era.
See? So it was a response. So I didn't know they had something called the soft girl era 2023. So I don't know about this stuff. So I guess the drizzle, they told the girls to be soft girl era of 2023. I guess where women said they're too gentle and soft to do anything. We just need to be pampered and princess and spend money and sprinkle my witchcraft and just, right? So it said it's a response to the soft girl era 2023. It mocks videos in which women demand ridiculous things from men. It twists a mnemonic device from this YouTuber, that girl I showed you at the beginning, Letitia Padua, Sprinkles, and she's married. Sprinkle. Listen, it's a subversion of alpha male content. So it's doing the opposite because they're saying any type of alpha male content. Listen, guys, this is what even the government has did. Y'all don't know this, but in this male space, the government has made a new, you know how they got the things, what they're going to do for the awakening, where they call it a terror threat. They got a new class in the government, and it's called, what is it called? Male extreme ideology, male extremism, meaning, and they put it out, the list of the YouTubers, the big YouTubers who put out male content to say, men, follow your own purpose, don't get married because, get you a good woman. And they call it male extremism. They're making it a law that they're trying to pass a law, but they don't have female extremism. So these women are saying sprinkle, take all their money. They could, and they letting them do it, but any male, yeah. So they said this soft guy era, instead of them taking the stance of men being an alpha, because they're saying, okay, we're going to do reverse, subversion. We are soft. We beta. I'm a princess, right? At first, I thought it was like, what are they doing, bro? That's the last thing we did. But now I learned it's reverse psychology. I'm like, oh, I'm like, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, because yes, they're going against the red pill. So now they're saying we blue pill then, right? We're going to play the game, but really it's reverse. They really not, but so it's really brilliant what they're doing. All right, so listen.
Of 2023, it mocks videos in which women demand ridiculous things from men.
The drizzle drizzle trend finds its roots in the sprinkle sprinkle phrase, popularized by Leticia Padua, also known as Shura 7. What began as a humorous response to dating culture has evolved into a satirical commentary on gender expectations.
You want to come here asking me what I got to offer, what I bring to the table. Baby, I am the table. And it's not the question of do I got money, obviously, but I want yours.
First of all, I'm in my soft guy era. I'm not.
See, so they're mocking them, right? So it's not, they're not serious. They're just, they're showing them how ridiculous they sound, right? All right, so I'm gonna just let it play a little bit. I just want y'all to know. All right, listen.
Obviously, but I want yours.
First of all, I'm in my soft guy era. I'm not day trading to lose money. If you find out that I lost $25,000 in the stock market, I better see you put that $25,000 back in my brokerage account. Drizzle, drizzle.
Listen, we're leaving the broke dusties in the past. If she doesn't make 6 figures or more, has 6 bodies or less, or have a 6 feet deep water park, if you know what I'm saying, drizzle, drizzle, we're not dealing with it.
See? So now they're doing the 666, right? The woman talking about 6 foot tall. They said if she ain't making 6 figures or less, got 6 kids or less, or got a 6 foot deep wet park. Now y'all know doggone ain't no man want no 6 foot deep coochie, right? See? So they're making it ridiculous. See what I mean? So it's literally a play. And I said, oh, this is brilliant, right? I'm like, so and you see, look at the eyes. You don't see I don't see no evil and wickedness. That's the difference. You better read spirits, right? So they're just trying to show. So they're making this ridiculous demand, right? It's funny, right?
Drizzle, drizzle.
Listen, we're leaving the broke dusties in the past. If she doesn't make 6 figures or more, has 6 bodies or less, or have a 6 feet deep water park, if you know what I'm saying, drizzle, drizzle, we're not dealing with it. We're walking into our soft guy era, and we can't let these dusties win anymore. This ain't no soft boy era. This is soft boy forever. What are you talking about?
Through clever skits and witty one-liners, men on TikTok are turning the tables on societal norms. They highlight the foolishness of unrealistic dating expectations by comically asking for the impossible, all under the banner of the soft guy era.
I have been laughing all afternoon reading the demands of these men. It makes me crack up. It's hilarious. This one guy is like, I want a Tesla and I want a Rolex watch, and I don't care that it's hard to find them. I'm worth it.
However, not everyone sees the humor in the soft guy era.
But you see how she mocked that? Now listen, see how she laughed and said, ha ha ha. Because he said, I want a Rolex and a Tesla, I'm worth it. But the women are saying, I want a mansion and I'm worth it. And it's not mocking. See what I mean? So that's what the point, what they're doing is very brilliant. It's clever what they're doing. They're pointing out like, all right.
Drizzle drizzle means I'm too broke to make it rain.
See, look, what do y'all see? See the difference? Y'all better see the serpent. So now you got them all, they in their feelings. Drizzle drizzles means I'm too broke to make it rain, right? So why does somebody want to make it, why I got to make it rain, or why I got to spend, look. Witchcraft. See the difference? So you don't see that in the men, it's like they're trying to get them to like, come on guys, please stop. But they taking it even further. Listen.
Not everyone sees the humor in the soft guy era.
Drizzle drizzle means I'm too broke to make it rain.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So you know, every time I get on this app, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from you men. I don't know any of you all.
Now here comes, whatever happens, it's always the man shaming, and they always try to make it seem like you on the down low. So anything that a men do that's against whatever they always want to make it seem like they're gay. But then they'll be the first ones to come out against gay bashing, but they always call men gay. Anytime they say, no, you gay, right? That's just an old shaming tactic, right? All right, so So, you know, that's just so, but the funny thing is the men, these young dudes, they don't care what they say. That's why the dude said, we making them mad all over TikTok. Because every time they'll come in their comment section and be like, Drizzle, they don't care. It's like, you can't shame us no more. You see what I mean? Your tactics won't work. I said, I'm like, I see what they doing. I'm like, come on, guys, take a stand. Do something to stop it. They're trying to stop it. All right, listen.
Make it rain. Hey, what's up, y'all? So, you know, every time I get on this app, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from you men. I don't know any of you all. But now y'all want to start this soft guy era. This drizzle movement, right? Listen, any man that's comfortable with the woman coming out of her purse or her pocket spending money on you, understand this, you'll do the same with a man.
See? Oh, so if my wife want to take me to dinner and she want to buy me something and I'm comfortable with her buying me something, that means I'm going to let him, that means I'm gay. See how ridiculous this is? When they have nothing else to pull on, that's the card they pull, right? But what happens? These young dudes don't care. They're like, well, good, drizzle. Right? I'm laughing at that. Now, yes, this is for educational purposes. This is a reaction video. We are a ministry. We don't identify with this. We're just discerning what's happening in this society now and what's happening among these youths and with these things in social media and observing with our own spiritual discernment the things and seeing the fruit and the bad and good in it. I ain't telling nobody to do none of this. We're just trying to bring discernment and discern the situation that's happening in this world today and how dark it's getting, right? So again, you see? So now they go to shaming. Now any man, you heard what she said? Any man that allow a woman to let a woman buy you stuff, well then I must be playing for the other team there. Because I know doggone well, I used to enjoy when my girl be like, come on, get dressed, we going to, you know, I want to go out to dinner, and she take me out and we go to dinner and she buying. I'm like, okay, well you pay? Yes. I know you don't want to go out. Well, we going out. I'm paying. I'm like, okay, well, I really don't want to go. Come on, I'm paying. Come on. All right, let's go. Right? Nothing wrong with that. What? So your girl want to buy you something, you supposed to reject it? We supposed to be given to one another. You're supposed to be my helpmeet. That's what the Most High said. But I'm supposed to cover, protect, and provide for you as well. It's you know, I don't even like to use 50-50. It's just we give, because when you use 50-50, that's measuring how much. It ain't something that you have to measure. It's just I give, you give. I ain't keeping a track. You're not keeping a tally. This ain't a horse race. Yeah, they always do that, Delara Shah. That's why the men are so hurt, because the first thing they do is start shaming and calling us all type of broke and this and you gay and you ain't this and you ain't that, and it's just all of it just demeans the man's, it demeans his value. That's why the men feel like they have no self-worth and value, right? Because now, and that's why they start doing, a lot of them doing all these crimes and stuff, because they trying to, value is in the money so I can buy you. Yeah, your dad's constantly filling each other's cup. All right? Hakiyama says shared dominion means shared responsibilities. Facts. We got kingdoms to build. We got souls to save. I need to, that's why I got the assistance in this ministry of my brothers and my sisters, the Yaks and the Yatas. We all in this together. That's why I thank people for their election, the sisters and the brothers, and the wisdom and the welcoming one another and pouring in. Yes, unity, ahad, one. The two supposed to become one. All right, let's
Drizzle means I'm too broke to make it rain.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So, every time I get on this app, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from you men. I don't know any of you all, but now y'all want to start this soft guy era, this drizzle movement, right? Listen, any man that's comfortable with the woman coming out of her purse or her pocket spending money on you, understand this, you'll do the same with a man.
Some women view it as a mockery of their genuine desires, failing to recognize the underlying message of satire and introspection.
What's actually hilarious is the amount of women.
Now, what y'all gonna see now is a young white woman. And she's like that other clip of the black girl who said, if we keep devaluing the men, then they're gonna feel they have no value. Shout out to this young white woman. She got a channel and she's saying, y'all women need to check yourself. These brothers need support. And you know they letting her have it, right? So I don't want nobody to be in your feelings. We showed the clip earlier of the black sister saying it. Now, this white sister, she said, is the amount of women that are outraged by the soft guy era. So now listen what she's saying.
To recognize the underlying message of satire and introspection.
What's actually hilarious is the amount of women that are outraged by this soft guy era, because basically these men are flipping the roles on them and they realize how ridiculous and unrealistic it sounds when a man says it, but then when they say it, it's not ridiculous.
Leading to response videos that only further prove the men's point, fueling the growth of the soft guy era and the destruction of some of the loudest sprinkled witches.
See? So see that black woman? She's a big influencer and she's clearly triggered by the soft guy era. You see what he's doing? Look, laughing on the thing. So every time you see men, they always smiling and laughing. They're not, but look how dark the woman be. She like, oh, I want to go on a date too. Oh, I want to do this. It's like they're so triggered, right? And look what's behind her, right? She got all the jewelry, the rings, all the makeup. Look, the bags, all the art. Look, the wigs in the background, right? The fur shawl around, right? This that serpent stuff, guys. Like, this is so disgusting, bro. See? And so see, in this video, this is that drizzle woman, right? And so the men are coming in her video. So you see him pull himself into this video doing a reaction, but you see they always smiling, right? Watch
Fueling the growth of the soft guy era
See, look,
and the destruction of some of the loudest sprinkled witches.
See? And you see what it said? Drizzle means brokey, right? So they won't see it. They just, you still broke. You still this. You still.
Talking about some, I want my gas pumped too. I want my car door opens too. When we go on a date, I want to go 50-50.
Yo, we smoked her so bad yesterday. She blocked me. So typical. I smoked her so bad. She couldn't handle it. She couldn't.
You see? So you don't see them laughing. He's like, I smoked it. What do you mean by that? They go into their comment section, their channel, and they be like, drizzle, and they point out their unrealistic expectations, and then they get so frustrated with their evil. You see what she said? She said, I want you to pump my gas too, because they're saying when we go to the gas station, pump my gas, drizzle, right? They're saying, so they're just trying to point out these unrealistic, they just want it balanced. They'll do all these things for you. So when they come in they thing, they come with a little face like that and they get extended. And she said she blocked me, right? And so his thing is called Spoiled Trophy Wife. So they make these accounts, right? So he'll make an account that's called Spoiled Trophy Wife and then come in it. So I'm like, this is actually hilarious. I'm so glad that these men are fighting back, but they're not fighting back with vitriol. You see the difference? That's why I said, guys, now listen, something grand. Now I'll talk about her situation is different. In this, do y'all see any hate from these men? Do y'all even feel any hate? I don't feel no darkness, no hate. or none of that. And you know, these men ain't even in the awakening or none of that. These men are just regular men. These are just your youth, everyday youth, just trying to do, you know, want to have a good life. Okay? Yes, balance. All right. Hakiyama said, I've seen a few of these accounts of women speaking on men's issues. I've noticed some of them, not all, are doing it just for a bag and positive feedback about themselves. Oh, that's grown. Good point. So remember, I've been in this man space before I released the ministry. So back in 2020 and 19, I was in the man space. And she's right. So back earlier, it was of the women were genuine. Right? But you're right. And act like I'm in support of the men, and my chick gonna blow up because the men will support me. You're right. They're fake. Great balance, Hakiyama, to let you know it's a lot of fake women accounts that are doing it just for that. You're totally right about that. Because I remember back when it was only a few and they were genuine. One woman just got outed, this black sister. She used to be, all the men was behind her, but then they showed something that she did somewhere else, and it was total counter to what she portrayed on her channel. So yeah. Okay, I'm choppy. All right, let me reset my thing.
I want it. My car door opens too. When we go on a date, I want to go 50-50.
Sorry, I said this clip is almost finished, but I'm glad that we did this. This was important. My thing was muted. All right, here we go.
When we go on a date, I want to go 50-50.
Yo, we smoked her so bad yesterday. She blocked me. So typical. I smoked her so bad. She couldn't handle it. She couldn't handle the truth. I exposed her. I shamed her. We're bringing shame back.
This phenomenon.
We bringing shame back. What, Hakiyama, the scripture that you read, it said shamefacedness. Do you understand? Bible, shamefacedness. Shout out to these young brothers, bro. Brother said we bringing shame because these women have no shame. There's no stopping them. That's why y'all said you need a covering. You need a man to stop you from yourself because that serpent is going to have you shameful. Well, you'll be naked. You keep messing up the serpent. That's what they do in Orlando. They walking around naked. And when I say naked, I mean literal naked. I'm talking about a woman walking to me on the streets downtown when I'm Ubering trying to find my customer. She's walking and her chocha is out. And I mean literally. The skirt. So she got on the skirt, but the skirt is cut above with a chocha. So when she walked, I'm like, I know that ain't her slit. And she getting closer and the slit of her coochie and it's cut. And as a man, it looks good. See, I'm truth. I'm not religious. As a man, I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, her chocha. See, that stuff is hypnotizing to a man. We ain't supposed to see all that. That's why it says, don't seduce a man. Men are visual, right? So I'm like, oh my God, I'm trying to look away. I'm like, I can't look away. Oh my goodness. It was, I'm like, a live chocha coming to me. And then, so she goes past me, you see other dudes looking, see dudes hitting their girl, don't you look at her, right? So then when she walked past, as a man, what we gonna do? You gotta turn around, because if the skirt is so short that the chocha's out, the back of the butt is out. So I'm trying to fight. I'm walking. And I'm Uncle Yahshua too. I know this was about 2001 or something, somewhere around there. I'm Uncle Yahshua though, so I'm still a man. You understand? I still got to fight. So I'm walking, I'm taking steps. I'm like, don't turn around. Don't turn around. I'm like, no, I got to. And I turned around. And I'm like, oh, in the back of the butt and just the cheeks. And I'm like, oh my goodness. That's the things. That's what the scripture warns. It warns. That's why women are supposed to cover themselves. This is spiritual stuff. It's in a man's DNA, guys. let me explain something to you. If a man doesn't have a battle with that, then that means his reproductive stuff, his natural thing is off balance and kilter. The testosterone in a man will have him desire the woman like that. That's why I was explaining a little earlier with Sister Roberta and stuff about certain men. It's hard to be putting certain limits because we have this thing in us that Most High didn't put in y'all. We got a thing going on. It's just horrible, bro. I used to be like, y'all, that ain't cool. Why did you give us that? But I understand he gave it to us for procreation purposes. The men have to have that. So it's a battle, bro. It's no joke. All right. And I'll be transparent because I don't want y'all to think Unc ain't religious. I ain't Superman. I'm a man. And I've conquered a lot of the flesh. And that's why, and I conquered, I stopped, I stopped people trying to have sex with me and stuff. I stopped all that. And then once I conquered, I said, y'all, please don't allow, I don't want to be down here no more because downtown is like sin in Orlando. It's like I'm in the belly of the beast. All these women are walking around naked. I mean, black women too, all of them, fishnet, or sheer too. So let's say sheer. Sheer is women, though, men. Sheer is this material that you can see through it. It's sheer. It's like a dark black color, but it's see-through. So they have a sheer dress on. And it's tight fitting, but it's see-through. So I'm looking at your whole boobs, the areola, the boobs, the shape, then the chocha. And they'll usually have a thong under it. So and black one, big butt, sheer. I'm like, look. And I'm trying to pick up my Uber people, and I'm like, oh, don't look. And yeah, bro. I said, y'all, please. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here, but I needed to do it for work. And at the time, he finally said, I was so happy. He finally said, okay, my son. He took me to the airport and he taught me, here, go here, learn this. And that's when I started doing the airport and Disney World. Oh, I thanked him for months and months and months. Every time I used to dread going to work. It would make me sick to my stomach because I don't want to see all that temptation, all that flesh. And the woman looking good, bro. Every black, white, Asian, Hispanic, everything, because Orlando is a melting pot. And boy, the sisters, ooh, my goodness. I used to think the sisters were dressed like that. I like, you can see it from the front. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm like, oh my. And you can see it bouncing from the front. And it's see-through sheer. She got on a sheer thing with it. I know it's a thong. And I'm like, don't turn around. You got to turn around. Oh, you look and the butt is like, like, this is the transgression. So what I'm saying is, if no one, the brother said we bringing shame back. The Bible Hakyama read, it said shamefacedness. Hasatan, the spirits are having these women have no shame. They just naked from head to toe and nobody, you can't tell me nothing, I can wear what I want. I'm like, ain't you ashamed to wear that? What happened to shamefacedness? Salute to the young brothers for bringing back some shame. Shame to the game. Y'all know Unc ain't no joke. I bring back shame to the game. And I'm so transparent because I need to be a living testimony to have understand so the brothers will know, keep fighting, brothers. You can win it because I conquered it. But don't mean it don't be every day. Let's say it happens in the gym. I hate the gym. I can't wait till the day that I can get enough money to get my own gym in my house where I ain't got to step foot in that sin of women nakedness. And it's a bunch of Hispanic women. Oh, and they all about the looks. Oh, there's booties and stuff everywhere. They got the gym thing with the string up your butt. No, I hate the gym. You heard? You think men want this. Men been saying they don't want this forever. We don't want y'all walking around naked. We don't want the weave. We don't want all the cake up. We don't want the fake eyelashes. We don't want none of it. But you don't hear us though, because you're listening to these other women. These women are listening to women. Shout out to the soft guy era. Now I know what it is. I ain't co-signing it. I ain't saying I'm pro or against, but I see what these young brothers doing. And I'd rather have these young brothers trying to bring forth shamefacedness with these wicked women wanting to do what they wilt, rather than them just being, lusting after them and giving them what they want. T.I., you can have whatever you like. Shut your little clown self up. You can have whatever you like. Who you, Hasatan? Y'all better know Hasatan when y'all see Hasatan. Shout out to these young brothers. All right, let's continue.
Serves as a powerful illustration of the law of cause and effect by mirroring the
I shamed her. We're bringing shame back.
This phenomenon serves as a powerful illustration of the law of cause and effect by mirroring the unrealistic expectations of society and women back at them. The soft guy era challenges them to reconsider the foolishness of their own behavior and demands. It's similar to what happens when you mirror a narcissist. Narcissists absolutely disgust those rebellious targets who mirror their behavior. When you effectively mirror the narcissist, you put her in a lose-lose situation because now she has to face herself.
See? This is brilliant, guys. They just put in a mirror. They're like, these women got narcissists. They hate to see their own reflection because they hate themselves. And in this video, all this woman is doing is drizzle, drizzle. She like poof, poof. They should poof, poof. Instead, they dusty and they ain't got nothing to drizzle. So all they doing is disrespecting them, drizzle. Like, get it? They just want to. So even in this, they're just still snakes. These black men don't seem like they hate them black women. I don't see hate at all, but I sure enough see hate on this other side. I see nothing but hate and disgust from these women. He said they reflecting an image onto themselves, and nothing the narcissists hate more is to see their own reflected image. Accountability and responsibility. Facts. Taj Balal said they doing Game of Thrones on the Shane scene. Yeah, they going in, Taj. I know you proud of this, Taj. I know you like, at least men stand up. At least they trying to stand up for themselves. Stop laying down. I know you like, wow, I didn't even know, Taj. You know, we men. I'm alpha. I'm an alpha. Facts. I'm like, yeah, stand up, do something. First I thought they was being soft. That's why I was like, what soft guy? What are y'all doing? Passenger princess? Oh, until I had to find. No, I said, oh, they playing a game. They reverse. They giving them. Oh, good job. Shame them, young brothers. Show them. We don't want your whoredom. We want a good woman. We want a woman that has some shame about her. We want a woman that respects herself, to be the image of the Most High. Come on, young brothers. We want equal men. Come on.
Mirror the narcissist. You put her in a lose-lose situation because now she has to face herself, the person she is constantly trying to flee from. Likewise, the soft guy era puts societal expectations under a microscope and forces women to confront the unrealistic standards imposed on men.
Okay? Because a lot of times people are like, what do you bring to the table besides it? A lot of people throw in that sex because they automatically think that they're going to get sex. I don't bring nothing to the table. What you bring? Well, if I were a waitress, I'd bring your order and I know you better have my tip. But I'm not a waitress, so I bring nothing to the table. I'm the guest of honor. You bring me something, okay?
Givers have to learn to set limits because takers have none.
Praise Yah. Sister Roberta, that's what you was talking about, those limits. So this is what I meant. So now, Sister Roberta, when you watch this back, the only reason why I was slowing it down, because I was at one part of the video early. So so as you'll learn in this ministry, I walk it down, right? So sometimes if y'all bring something too early, I can't address it right then because I'm going to get there later. So that's why I was trying to slow down that part right then, because I knew this was coming. So this is what Sister Roberta was talking about. givers have to learn to set limits because those who are takers, these serpent, they have no limits. That's what you was talking about, Sister Roberta. But it was just too early, sis. So that's why I said sometimes y'all got to give me a chance. Y'all got to slow down. But I know I can't, that's why I said, let me just ignore the chat. Because if I don't, I'll be trying to because I'm bringing out stuff. So I'll stop what I'm doing and address this. But that's what Sister Roberta was talking about. And that's why I said, you're right. But I remember, now listen, Sister Roberta, that's why I said, you're right. I said, but I'm trying to address this right here, right now. Because I was trying to build the foundation so as I walk it down. So the sisters, I have to build it so that we get understanding. So by the time it gets down here, all the sisters who watch even later, they're on board. They're like, okay, I see what this is. This is, this is fruitful. Okay? Yes. All right. So givers have to learn to set limits because takers have none. And Yohanan said that's one of the most difficult things to do for us as givers. Facts. And man was created to what? Give, meaning we were created to give to the woman, to cover her, to provide. It's providers. So if in our nature, it makes us feel good, but then now we learn we give into a serpent. Now we got to go against our nature. That's what I was seeing, Sister Roberta. Now it's coming together. That's what I was trying to explain. And I said, sometimes the women don't understand. It's not as easy for the man to turn it off. Because it's in our nature. That's why I said I was standing in Walmart, guys, in front of the flowers, just staring at them, knowing I should not give this doggone woman these flowers. She don't deserve it, but my nature to give wants me to give because I know she would like it, would make her feel good and happy, and I want to please her. So I'm going against my nature. I'm sitting there batting. That lady touched my arm like, bro, son, do not get her those. And I needed that. Probably a malak y'all sent in the, that woman to be a malak unto me at that moment and say that word. Because it snapped me. I don't need to be, I gotta go against my nature. And I fought it. I'd be driving home from work and I want nothing more to go get her some flowers because she'll be happy. But my spirit's like, don't. Okay? So that's what I was talking about. All right? All right. Yes, the Laoshia said, Unc has to make sure we all get and gain the understanding. We have to be on the same page, one accord. Yes, and that's a walking down process because there's things that we don't know and so I have to take it step by step and bring understanding and stop it and bring it that's a lot of work that has to be done. So sometimes if you write something when it's before its time, it looked like I'll be going against you, but I'm not. That's why I'll be trying to bring balance. Like, I understand what you mean, but it's too early in the study. It'll cause others to go to another place that I don't want them there yet because I need to bring them. We need to come together at the same time in the car. There's literally a methodology to it, and I'm thankful that the Most High gave me this gift to teach in this way. This is a gift. This is Yah. All right? This lesson going long, but this is important. We almost finished. This one's almost over. All right, he said, givers have to learn to set limits because takers, they have no limits. All right.
Women are their own worst enemy. In today's modern society, women literally tell men that they bring nothing to the table, have no problem using men for their money, have no problem ghosting men when they are no longer important to them, have no problem slandering men in dating groups for entertainment purposes, and all under the guise of being queens and strong and independent, only to end up more miserable than ever. And they say men are lost. It's obvious that men know exactly where they're going.
See that article? Men are lost. You see? Opinion. Men are lost. Here's a man out of the wilderness by a woman. You see?
It's obvious that men know exactly where they're going, and that is far away from these parasites who bring nothing but liabilities into their lives. Men are waking up, and they are waking up faster than ever. As Jack Nicholson once said,
"You can't handle the truth. You want me on that wall. You need me on that
For
wall.
educational purposes.
Women need men to live up to their unrealistic expectations because the only power women have is the power men give them. The Sprinkle Sprinkle Witch literally has a video titled, "Leave Men Alone Who Don't Chase."
Leave him alone. Leave men alone who don't chase.
Do you understand why it hurts when the shoe is on the other foot? They seek superiority, supremacy. They want to have that cake and eat it too. That sprinkle sprinkle foolishness plays into that narrative. But it only works if men believe that women are the prize and need to live up to their unrealistic expectations.
And then here's the kicker, and this is what they don't like. The 4 points.
All right, so now the soft guy era thing, he made 4 points. They got a structure to it. I mean, this is thought out. Shout out to these young dudes. So it says the 4 points problem. Women say they want equality, but then some demand the most unequal situations from men. Insight. If men acted like this, they'd be laughed out of the room. Advantage. Men believe they bring a lot to the table. Maybe they are now the table. Strategy. Show how outrageous it is when men demand to be provided for in the name of equality. You see, they thought this through strategically. I'm glad to see these young men actually thinking. So he said, show how outrageous it is. So they know what they're doing is outrageous and ridiculous, but they're trying to show the women themselves. Show how outrageous it is when men demand to be provided for in the name of equality. So it's equal, but you got to give me everything. How is that equality? He says, this is me breaking down the meme and not sharing any personal beliefs.
Women say they want equality, but then some demand the most unequal situations from men. And this includes men paying all the bills, but the woman is making money as well, but she doesn't want to come out of pocket because she's a woman, right? Doesn't make sense. That doesn't sound equal to me. Now we're going to go down to insight. If men acted like this, they'd be laughed out the room. See, now when women are hearing these things, they're like, oh, this is ridiculous. No way. You want a mom. You want a parent. You want a man. No, we just want what you guys want from us in return. Now onto the advantage.
Bingo. That's Mashiana. He said when women hear these things we saying, they saying you got mommy issues. You want a mom. He said, no, we just want equal. We just want what you demanding from us. Go ahead, Akiyama.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So, I think it was early in the 1900s when the Equal Rights Amendment for women happened. Back then, they were fighting to work, the same jobs that men work. It's like since then that goalpost has extremely shifted into, it's like you don't even want to be a housewife at this point. It's not like you really want, to have a good job to provide for a family. You're solely focused on yourself, your own self. You're not concerned about what image you're going to portray for your children. You're not concerned about what image of yourself you'll perceive to your men or less around you in your families, your husband, your younger brothers, your older brothers, your uncles, and it's just where did that care and that striving for, actually wanting to get down and do the work.
It's so selfish. It's
all
self-worship. Me. It's self-worship. You're right. What happened to your culture, your community? Like, where's your you're right. So you did all of this. You got the career, you got everything, but it's just for you. And then with that, you saying, I'm not spending none of that. You still going to give. I'm still going to take. Even though I got my own, I'm just going to keep taking. You become a succubus. Yes, Ayabanya said that is the result. Another agenda that started years ago. Yes, the career, it was to get the women out the homes and get the men, yeah, right? Get them into the workplace, get the men out the homes so now the children can go into the school system and all. It's the destruction of the family and the building of the serpent's lair. Thanks. Great word, Hakiyama.
Men believe they bring a lot to the table, so maybe they are now the table. See, a lot of men don't realize they are the table. If a man is paying all the bills, sir, you are the table. You're providing for a woman and your children. You are the table. But a lot of men don't realize who they are. So they really don't know they've been manipulated into living old-fashioned ways. That shit is over and it's dead. These women get money now. It's time to spend that money now and contribute and work as a team. Eve was made to be a helpmate to Adam.
Oh, uh-oh. Did he just say that? Did he just say you're getting money now and it's time to spend that money together as a team? Something grand and everybody. Do y'all hear? Is there hate in that? Does that sound like he hate the black woman? He hate the woman? He literally just said, you're getting the money now, Hakiyama, what you just said. You got the career. Now it's time to spend that money together. He didn't say spend it on me, soft guy ever, drizzle, drizzle. That's the play on words. So within this reflection of showing their ridiculousness, this reverse psychology, he's showing you their real fruit of what they really want. I told you I couldn't find no serpent in none of this. He said, now that you got the bag, sisters, you did this. You put the man, you went to the system, you put them out, they gave you the school education. Now it's time to spend the money together as a family. All right? What'd he say? That's what I said, bro. That's why I had to find this clip. I'm like, I can't end it without just the conclusion.
Men don't realize who they are. So they really don't know they've been manipulated into living old-fashioned ways. That shit is over and it's dead. These women get money now. It's time to spend that money now and contribute and work as a team. Eve was made to be a helpmate to Adam. Let's not play. Now the strategy. Show how outrageous it is when men demand to be provided for in the same equality.
The soft guy era may appear as a humorous string.
That was all logic. And there was no malicious, no serpent. That was of Yah. And these young men ain't even like in the waking and all that, but I can see Yah in people even when they don't know. Right? He don't got to know his name. I can see, at least in this aspect of his life, towards these women, there's no malicious. There's no militia. He's trying to help these women bridge the family what Hakiyama was talking about.
And on the surface, but beneath the laughter lies a profound commentary on the complexities of modern dating. By holding up a mirror to society, we're reminded that true connection requires understanding, empathy, and perhaps a drizzle of humor.
Drizzle drizzle means I'm in my soft guy era. I'm taking my $9,000 Fujifilm camera and traveling the world to do photography. And if you can't fund that to help me start my art gallery, then you're not a good person, drizzle drizzle. Because what kind of...
See, now y'all can see the sarcasm. So it had me to understand it first. And then I said, oh, I see what they're doing. He said, then you're not a good person, drizzle drizzle. Right? If you can't fund me to go around the world and take pictures for, you see, they're making these ridiculous demands and then they say, drizzle, I get it now.
A girl who claims to be a woman doesn't love art enough to support his man as he starts an art gallery. Drizzle drizzle. Drizzle drizzle means support me. This is one of my newest Airbnbs. Prove to me that you're not broke and book this property for a week, fly out to Dallas and show me that you're not a brokey and that you are my equal, drizzle. Drizzle drizzle means buy me another one of these to show me you appreciate the same kind of art that I appreciate, drizzle drizzle. But you know what drizzle drizzle really means? It means that I should not have to ask. You should be able to feel my energy. If I have to ask, I don't want it. If you want...
That's that woman stuff. You see, they really doing a great sarcastic thing. You know what he just said? Drizzle drizzle really mean I shouldn't even have to ask you. You should read my mind. You should just know what I want and just magically have it appear. Drizzle drizzle. If you don't, you're not a good man. See, they playing with them. I'm like, this is pretty funny.
You would. Drizzle drizzle means that if you appreciate the same kind of art that I appreciate, drizzle drizzle. But you know what drizzle drizzle really means? It means that I should not have to ask. You should be able to feel my energy. If I have to ask, I don't want it. If you wanted to, you would. Drizzle drizzle means that if you're broke, don't even reply to this video. This is a non-broke conversation, drizzle drizzle.
Like, some women have even gone as far as to call these men gay and act really homophobic towards them for simply asking for what they're asking for. And what I get from it, even if it is a joke, jokes aside, it's about reciprocation, and it's showing how many women expect it automatically because their inflated egos are telling them that they deserve it no matter what, without any reciprocation. And I don't know about you guys, but any relationship that you're in deserves appreciation, reciprocation, and I think a lot of you guys need to go back to kindergarten where we learn to treat others how you want to be treated. Because if you don't want to be used, then don't use people. If you don't want to be looked at as a paycheck, don't be a gold digger. If you want respect, you have to give respect. If you want someone to be compassionate and considerate, you have to be compassionate and considerate. And yes, this absolutely goes both ways. So the fact that so many women are showing the fact that they'll never reciprocate the same energy, this explains why so many men are out here just match my energy and I'll match yours. And the problem is, it's not happening. It's the same way that so many women will come online and bash men and talk shit about men and talk about their first dates being awful. But the moment that my platform or other women like me call out toxic behaviors, it's a problem. So y'all can talk about men and their toxic behaviors, but when women call you out on your own toxic behaviors, it's different. Anyways, drizzle drizzle, kings. Okay, bye.
Wow. That's dope. I rocks with that. Facts. She said, by the way, anyway, drizzle, drizzle, kings. I like that. Shout out to the young white girl. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So, in the other sister at the video who said about the men, if you teach, like, shout out to the sisters who understand. Shout out to the sisters who understand. That's what this whole thing is about, to bring understanding that the serpent has caused the division. Listen clearly. The serpent has caused the men to be against the woman. And of course, he's going to start with the original man and woman. You got to start with the head. Serpent knows that. So of course, he's going to start with the black man and the black woman, because he got to cut it out from the root. It started with Eve and Adam. It started with the black man and the black woman, right? So present, share screen, window, bang, share. Now, y'all understand this thumbnail. Now it hits different, right? Drizzle, drizzle. You heard? Oh, now I know what they talk about. Let's drizzle some truth on these serpents, right? It says curse or prophecy. Black man versus the black woman. Look at the image of the man and look at the image of the woman. See? It's a curse and it's prophecy playing out. Fact. So Yabayan said, yes, that part. If you don't admit and repent, it can't be fixed or healed. Praise Yah. And we got to pull the grass back and show what's happening. And most people too scared. But I ain't scared of these niggas. I ain't scared of these man niggas or these woman niggas. I ain't scared of these serpents or these Christians or these Hebrew Israelites. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't scared. I'm going to tell truth to power. I'm the Most High child. And if he tell me to expose it, I'm going to expose it. I'm going to walk it on down. Who don't like it? Whatever. Because I'm speaking truth to power. You heard? And I got to fight principalities and spirits in high places. Mashiana said, LOL, I get it now. But I knew y'all would by then because I need to walk it down. I spent 5.5 hours to put this work in. And I'm exhausted. But this is the work for the kingdom. It's the difference with this ministry. Shout out to these brothers that's trying to find our way. Shout out to any of these sisters, whatever nationality you are, that's calling this crap out. Shout out to the children of Yah that's trying, that love one another, that's trying. To the sister Something Grand, when you get a chance, email me or something. Let me know what you're being attacked at on the personal. Let me know. And we, as Mashiach Assemblies Ministries, we'll help you. We'll do whatever we can to help build you up. But sister, listen clearly, Something Grand. The black man don't hate the black woman. The black woman has been trained and being born to hate the black man. Majority. Shout out to the sisters who haven't swallowed this serpent's pill. Shout out to sisters in the awakening. Shout out to the brother. Now you got some black men that do hate it. Now that's because they have already, either they're serpent seed, like you said, or some of them just can't take no more. They've been hurt to the point where they just F everything. They just want to destroy. You understand? They have no regard for even themselves. Then you got a generation of serpent seeds, little children on demon time, raised by these mamas right here on the screen. So remember, yeah, a lot of they've grown bitter. Like you got your, so remember, you can't, we never generalize anything. Everything has to be compartmentalized, so to understand each thing in the root, so that you don't mix everything into a big hodgepodge of a mess. Yes. Yahweh said, look at y'all working. He in everything. Facts. He all over the place. When he tell me to go there, Yahweh, I'm going. That's why he built me for this. Wherever he going to send me, I'm there. And he know me. I'm going to do my diligence. I'm going to take the time. I'm going to study. I'm going to watch. I'm going to take my time and I'm going to put in the work and I'm going to teach his children. That's what I'm here for. Praise Yah. Thank you, Yeshua. She said, Tayadai, Unc, this was a good break. I had no idea what all this stuff was. Sprinkle, sprinkle, drizzle, drizzle, soft girl, soft boy area. It's very clear now. Y'all, remember, what are my people destroyed for? Lack of knowledge. That's why y'all be saying, teach them. We got to be in the world, but not of it. So being that we in it, we got to learn what's happening in it. Because if these things start to go left field, we need to have understanding. He calls us to be wise as a serpent. But we ain't trying to harm nobody but the serpent. Harmless as a dove to my people, to y'all's children. But the serpent, I need to crush his head. You hear that? He know that's why he trying to bruise my heel every chance he get. Yeah, he bruised me sometime. It is what it is. Get back up, fight again. Right, Taj Baliyah? Praise y'all. Thank you, Hakyama, for covering the house and your words and your wisdom and just everything. Thank you, Taj Baliyah, for your presence on the screen, Elder. Thank you, Yashayaha and Avaya, for being on the sideline, on the presence, to ready to, if I need it, because we was both going to go into a book and everything. I didn't know this was going to take 5.5 hours. I thought we'd probably be 2.5 hours in this, and I was going to read some ancient history stuff, and then we was going to be out of here. But praise Yah, we did it, Yah Dylan. Now we got the completion and fullness. Praise Yah in his rightful order of things. We at Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah, we ain't playing with the serpents. We ain't playing with the darkness. We ain't playing with you ignorance.
Bossy, you know what it is. Bossy, you know what it is. Bossy.
Y'all know what it is. We come to bust the head of the serpent, left, right. Bussy. You know what it is. You know when you come to Mashiach Assembly Ministry House of Yah, you're going to get raw truth to power no matter what, time after time. I love you all. May y'all enjoy y'all Shabbat, everyone. Shabbat Shalom Abayah, and thank you for this powerful lesson of today's word to the children, to the Gentile, to the natural branch, to the awakened, the unawakened. We need to be the light in the darkness. We need to be the light of the fire that we are in you. We are to bring light to the darkness. So thank you for allowing us to reveal truth to your children so we can go forth and have understanding of things that's going on in this world so that we can be wise of the devices of the serpent. Thank you for that Ecclesiasticus scripture. Thank you for everything that came out. Thank you, Something Grand, for your question. Thank you, Sister Roberta, and thank you everybody else who wrote in. Hey, thank you all of y'all. Mashiach Assembly Ministry, I thank you for all y'all wisdom. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. Go forth and be the light of the fire that you are in Yah. I'll see y'all on Sunday, Eastern Standard Time, about 8:30 p.m. I love you all. Shabbat Shalom, everyone.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secure